Hey, hello, how you doing? Welcome back. It feels like it's been forever, but I promise you, it's only been about 4 days. But yeah guys, I hope you've had a nice week. Hope things are getting slightly more Christmassy around your parts as we enter the best month of the year, December. Known for its Christmassy times and usually its big giant stretches of public holiday. Man, I am counting down the weeks. So there's only about, for me at least, about 2 or 3 weeks left. Tasty. I am excited, man. Hey, Mr. Deep Space Renegade himself. Hello. The cooler Deep Space is into chat. It's nice to see you over on Claiborne's stream, man. How you going? But yeah, like how it says in the title, this stream, I would like, oh my goodness, Lanix, 6 months now.
100 Helmo Deep 0 X Pop Deep 0 X Lutum Deep. I think I might be enjoying myself too much. Deep 0 X Cool.
I love it. 6 months though, that's awesome. Thank you so much, Lex. But yeah, like it says in the title, I want to get some marble coming in. So what I'm thinking, because up here we have a little bit of stoneworkers workshops, and that's cool and all, but we want stoneworkers workshops specifically for marble work. So we're going to make a new set of workshops, and I think we'll do them sort of up in this region. So we want a nice wee bit of space for our workshops themselves, as you do. There we go. And on top of that, I'm going to have stockpiles of 4 rock blocks that come out of these workshops. Because what I'd like to do eventually is move all the rock blocks, all the marble blocks we have from the stockpile and start dumping it way out here, where we're going to start building some fancy statues. Going to be so cool. So we need, probably on the left side here, we'll have a stockpile just for some marble blocks that our dwarves can ferry up using wheelbarrows. Oops. Whoa. And on the other side, I think we'll do another stockpile, strangely enough. And this will be for our rock blocks. Probably doesn't need to be quite that big, but that's fine. And that should do us for now. We'll let our miners working on that, and we have some bedrooms. Let's help ourselves to some nice wee bedrooms, increasing the amount we have from over here. Oh my goodness, I had to go outside a wee while back to water my strawberries, and my goodness, my nostrils are telling me all about it. Was that peachwood? I think it was peachwood, wasn't it? And we'll do apple wood over here, just to use a bit of our wood up. I do like a bit of wooden floor. And around this way, we can use, I think we have some nice blocks, about 244 limestone. We can get a bit of limestone going. Oops, so there we go. But yeah man, I've been having such a nice day so far. First off, I managed to fix up my sleep schedule, so I'm waking up at usually about 7:30 now instead of almost 9 o'clock. And I've been going to bed about midnight, which is heavenly, man. All that extra sleep, I've been missing it so much. And on top of that, I've been today itself has actually been pretty good. Woke up nice and early, played some games, relaxed for a while, caught a nice couple of streams, did a very nice amount of Lego, and then I hung out with Claiborne for like a couple of hours. It was tasty. Some nice creaky wood doors and floors, that's the one. You still can't believe that Save did that last night. That was wild, man. You were so mad about it because you literally had just done the design right before the save. Ah, that's such a pity, man. I'm glad you didn't lose too much, right? Like, you need to do your design again, but at least everything else is working. And let me come over this way. And remember to mute my Discord. Every time I forget. Every time. There we go. Now, we'll just get these last few little bits of wooden floors coming in. There we go. That needs a bit more limestone. Use some ashen over here. Very nice. And I'm seeing that older man. I wouldn't not mind a bit of older wood. Bit of willow to the north. There we go. And then we'll finish it up with some apricot. We have a little bit of that left. There we go. I'll let it dwarves work on that for a wee while. I don't want to finish this whole thing off right now because that is so much block for our poor old dwarves to place. Now where's my coffee? It is still quite warm. Nice. A good taste, that one. There we go. Dwarves are pouring in. We have so much going on in this fortress. We have heaps and heaps of wood being turned into stuff. Smelting everywhere. We might even need more smelters than this. Look at all the smelting waters we have. Billin, steel, pig iron, magnetite, and a bit of galena. Oh. Mayfall the dwarven child is throwing a tantrum, possessed by Law Bekarkovich, the ghostly woodcutter. So apparently we need to fix up also our graveyard just a little. So where is our delicious wee graveyard? Oh, forbidden baggies. Wouldn't mind that, thank you. And some sandals and stuff. I think a goblin died down here at some point. What a mess I leave my fortresses in. This is still not sealed. No, it is sealed. Look at that. Heavenly. Not sealed to the north, but that's okay. If things get scary to the north, we'll let it happen. Oh, that reminds me, chat. One thing I want to try. So, for the longest time, longest time, into a fortress, I have been turning off cavern invaders. Full stop, because they've been bugged for a long time. But apparently, Blind was saying that they've put a cap on the amount of invaders you can have. So, no longer do we get mega death from the caverns. And on top of that, Blind also set out some very nice settings that we're going to try right now for cavern invaders. So if I remember, just down here, so we say, increase for attack, we'll set this to 2, and we'll set this to 5. There we go. And you'll see how that goes. Worst comes to worst, we can use DFAC to clean up. Was this in an update? Apparently it wasn't a very old update. Apparently it happened ages ago that it got capped. Oh my, who's been... Oh, it's, right, it's all the goblins that were down here. And as tradition, someone has left a copper bow lying on the floor. Can we throw that in the bin, please? Red tourmaline, white jade and onyx. That is someone exploring in the caverns. But yeah, what I wanted to do is I want to come down here, find out where we're parked. A nice wee little graveyard, there it is. And we have some work to do here. We've got to put away a few corpses, you know. And let's see, we'll do a bit more mining off this way. Everything down like this would be pretty good. Just making sure there's enough space for it. There we go. Knocking our little wee spaces. A few pops here and there, just places to store in some dead dwarfies. And we'll have to do a bit of slabs as well, I think. There we go. Let's let them dig that out for a while. Oh, and let's remember, we do have some spare catacombs. Set that up with multi. There we go, couple more. Another 100 rock blocks have been made. Mayward, hello! That's a wonderful update. It is, man. Now we can have cabin invaders. Here's our marble, by the way. So we're going to start mining this out. I will actually put a hotkey down here. So, we'll call this our marble. This is where we're going to mine it from. And the reason we want to get so into marble is because we're going to build massive statues over here, like two humongous wee things on this side of the map, just around here. They'll be from Lord of the Rings. You know those two statues at the end of that river that the Fellowship cruised past? Someone actually, a wee while ago, put in a request for two statues on the end of the river, quoting the Lord of the Rings little statues in it, and I was like, man, that could be a good mega project actually. The King Consort has arrived along with the trade wagons. Now, so we're still only a village. We won't have big wagons coming in. There'll just be little animal, you know, pack animals and whatnot. But let's get over here. Let's move some goods about, shall we? We'll ignore our bolts, thank you. But looking at the food, we can sell a little bit of our delicious wee meals. That'd be a good start. We have a fish barrel, apple cider barrel, with 16 drinks of apple cider. More fish. And as we come down, we start seeing this. 9 brook lamprey roasts, a raw mussel roast, 23 in size, and then 17 steelhead trout roasts. Heavenly. So we will sell a wee bit of our food. Ooh, prepared forgotten beast lung roasts. Now that is tasty. It'd have a nice kick to it. We have heaps more fish, more than we know what to do with at the moment. And we'll go for, let's see, we'll go for that one, and we'll come down a wee bit. Down to our tools down here. Oh, we've got some slabs out and about, nice. Because we have some prepared food pots we can sell. We only really want ones that are about 2,000 plus, in that sort of region. That'll do. And that should do us for now, I think. There'll be lots of food for us to trade. And over here, how are we doing? Ooh, this part's done. Our main floor's coming in. Some of these rooms are happening. And status of the mechanical friends. The mechanical friends wish to reside in Channeledclosed for the purposes of entertaining citizens and visitors. My goodness, the mechanical friends. Listen, if you have a chance to make mechanical friends, never turn them down. Always say, yeah buddy, of course. The Roger Dodger. The Roger Dodger's coming with a raid. Hello raiders, and thanks so much for that. How was your stream? And let me do you a shout out. There we go. Roger Dodger. Why were you streaming, bud? A hunter has gone berserk. There's a failed mode and a half. What happened over there? You could have just told us you needed something, buddy. A human bard, a dwarven baby, everyone is fighting. And the hunter has been struck down. Now I'm getting a feeling... Oh no, someone's coming to bury them already. Life is fantastic. The merchants have arrived. He did some battle brothers. Nice. That is awesome, dude. And Mr. Mika, how you doing? We're good to trade over here. Let's get our dwarf over. Now let's have a look-see. We have all of this food, which comes up to about 10,000 value, which is pretty much good enough for us. We'll buy the copper and electrum that brought in. All the delicious boxes. Look at those, the color of those blocks. Malachite for that beautiful green. That deep blood red from the cinnabar. And the hematite. Hematite actually looks nicer. It's a deeper red. A little bit of Shrek green from the yellow vine as well. Nice. We will have all of those as well. Thank you. We'll grab all the logs. Logs are always welcome in this fortress. Spear ropes are always a nice treat. A goose and a llama. Alright then. A spear silver warhammer. A nice wee treat for our dwarves. We are doing our own armor, so we won't be buying their stuff, at least not for now. They brought some empty baggies, thank you. A bin of cloth. I can't remember if we got some already or not, so we'll buy another one. We should be fine with our own leather though. They brought in a steel anvil. Not quite the iron one we were hoping for, but we'll grab it. Let's see, other than that, I'm not sure we need too much from them. I think that should do. They'll get about 7,800 in full profit. That's fine. Aiton almost passes out, collapses onto the floor, and picks himself up. Legs shaking, arms trembling at the thought of all the value he just got. All of that cooked food. You're not bad, work went well, and your 40k Christmas box came in today. Heaven, dude. I have banned myself from buying 40k boxes for the time being. I have probably like eight boxes I'm working through at the moment. No more for me. Banned forever. And you're hyped to butcher your first model. Oh nice, do you do kit bashing? I love that stuff, man. I haven't done a good proper kit bash in many years, but dude, I love it. Fantastic stuff. Here we go. Hey, sentient potato. Hello, welcome in. So our trade is done. Let's make sure our broker's off home. Buddy, you can take a break now. Off you go, bud. That's the one. It has started raining outside. Most of our dwarves are inside, so we should be fine. Our rooms are coming along though. Let's knock some beds in. Closest material, there we go. In this slot as well. Get some coffers going. Or chests, whatever the dwarves find on hand is perfect. Now cabinets, there we go. I think we might have some bookcases floating around as well, huh? Let's have a look. Are we bookcase boys? We are. We'll pop them in here and there, and then we can finish off with our doors. And that's going to be another nice wee batch of rooms for our happy wee lads. So we're already set to multi. There we go. It's another 7. It's your first try at it. Oh nice. Dude, yeah. Getting into painting minis is good fun. I'd love to do it myself. I've been doing it for a long time. Not necessarily great at it, but it's just so nice. Kind of just painting at your own pace. Painting how you want things to look. And just generally enjoying the vibe of it, right? I like to put on some like nice YouTube videos in the background while I'm doing it. These agitated animals. Constant agitated giant flies and murders of giant agitated crows. Oh, man, I've dropped my whisker dam is now deep inside my coffee cup. 2 knuckles deep to retrieve it. Disgusting. Now, I do not have any tissues nearby. Well, that's upsetting. I now have a very damp and slightly smelly whisker dam. But yeah, all the giant animals, get your military outside. Like, if they're giant animals, you don't have to be too hardcore about it either. Just get another a squad and dedicate them to doing patrols. Set up a nice wee bit of patrol outside, and they'll slowly but surely wear down the enemies. You'll get lots and lots of meds. Oh, look at this. Tobal. The outpost liaison / consort to the king. Cries, merit deserves a reward. And I come empowered to establish this colony as an official land of our realm. Can you imagine, chat? The trade wagons dripping with bricks and other goodies. Of course, there are responsibilities, and the nobility must live very well. Do you have anyone suitable to recommend for elevation? Of course we do. Mr. Mika would like a house check, of course, of course. They found 4 holes in the roof where a tree was cut down. Oh dear. Now let's have a nosy. Who would be someone who would work good as our baron. So the thing is, with your nobility, you're assigned a baron, you want to turn them off all other labours. So I only choose someone who's not up to much. So stuff like dudes in the military, terrible choice. A peasant, good choice. Weaponsmiths, terrible choice. We have Ubel the peasant, but they're wearing a bit of armour there. I can see their shirt, they're wearing a bit of armour. Yeah, have you ever seen a king consort for a king of a civ? You wonder how often that happens? I haven't seen it, but it should be pretty often, to be honest. Like, homosexuality in Dwarf Fortress is pretty much a normal thing for the dwarfies. Why are you still awake, Cat? I don't know. But I'm glad you're here in any case. Let's see, so maybe a paper maker could do our job. Yeah. Table. Christ, there's much to share, and they give us all sorts of gossip. Now, we're going to ask for more wood. Just a good random selection. I like the sound of bitter orange wood, as well as normal orange, thank you. Metal bars, we'll always ask for some gold, that's always nice. Bit of brass, I'm a fan of brass. Electrum and... let's see, what else do they have? Bit of rose gold maybe? Yeah, sure. Other than that, we'll come in, we'll ask for... what has it got? We'll buy marble blocks all the time as well, actually. Maybe some spare anvils too. And we'll let them come up with whatever else they feel like. There we go. You blame 8 PM coffee. Yeah, I do that. I do that occasionally. Very naughty, but I still do it. The 3 children were lost to the first batch of agitated murder of giant crows. Losses haven't been that high since, but you've lost another 3, ensuring only the doors you leave open are the ones opening to your fort. Ah. Try and stop me when I want 8 PM coffee. I get you. Now, I wouldn't mind actually getting over this way, grabbing some memorial slabs, and we'll search for people who need a slab. So, Ast. And was it only Ast? Let's see. Oh, we got Law and Zephyr. That should do us. Need marble for those statues, that's the one. That's why we carved all this up, because this is going to be our marble working area. We did ask for marble blocks from the traders, by the way, as well. So we should be golden. But yeah, so what do we do for this floor? What do we have that would look nice for a floor? Rock salt is tempting, we don't have quite enough, I don't think. Limestone is down to 52 after our massive frenzied spamming of it everywhere. 63 apple wood's tempting, but not quite enough. Lots of iron, but we're using that for other things at the moment. I suppose we will just go for rock salt then, why not? There we go. Yeah, I don't think we'll have quite enough rock salt. Now what's going to go good with rock salt that we can put up here? Dolomite. There we go. Someone's crafted a masterpiece limestone cabinet. That is going to be worth so much to our dwarves. Perfect. And while that's going on, the next thing we need actually is I wouldn't mind mining ourselves some of the stuff out that our baron needs. So I think we'll do it. We have so much space to work with, but I think we're going to do it over here for our baron in this sort of a region. There we go. And I do like the idea of barons just having one big room and then dividing that up with built walls. Should be nice, man. There we go. So once this is built, we'll start working on these two. And then we should be almost good to go with our marble construction. Let's see. Actually, how's our orders looking at the moment? Let's see, we're making steel, which is good. We're smelting magnetite. We have so much magnetite all over the place, it's ridiculous. And we're making our wooden blocks. Heavenly. Exactly what I like to see. Oh, and that pile down there, by the way, is just lots of iron. Just on the floor. As you do. More beds have been completed. Just to double check, there is a minecart there. It's just like underneath a pile of other crap at the moment. There we go. The dwarfs are working away over here now. Rhina, hello! Welcome in. And Rhina, check it out. I'm not sure if I pointed that before, but look. We're using a cat mod. And now the cats look like the descriptions. See, look at this wee lad. What an absolute mishmash of cat parts. I love it. You still think this is one of the coolest deep pits for kicking things into? Yeah, and one thing I'd like to do is as the fort gets a bit older, we're going to start filling this with spikes. Should be much nicer. Don't forget you could have that for every single domestic creature too. Tempting, I've got to admit, it is tempting. Maybe for the next fort. I have tried to do a little bit of modding myself, you know. I was wanting to add some clothing options to dwarves, but I noticed you can't add them to dwarves. You have to replace completely the dwarving like clothing stuff. So you can't have multiple mods that add clothing. No migrants, damn it, I was hoping for the opposite. Oh, bit of white jade, I love it. My dwarves are already mining it out. But yeah, that was a bit disappointing. But hey, it is what it is. Gun tank, welcome, welcome. Oh, let's not forget this stuff, huh? This is our in progress prison. So we would like, first off, as set up before, our prison guard. Oops. There we go. One of these. Process material, that's a bit easier. And we'll pop in. Should we, from here, we might do a table and a chair, just for a bit of variety. Over here, this is going to be our office. Oops. There we go. The chair and our bookcases. And then over here is our dining hall. And we'll have 2 displays in this lad's dining hall. And we'll pop some gems or something on there. But for the rest of it, we are going to get beds and chains. And of course we'll come in here eventually and smooth and engrave all this. And our chains, where are your chains? They'll be in the restraints. Now do we have fancy ones yet? Yeah, we've got heaps of silver chains, perfect. Silver chains will make for happier dwarves. We also have a couple of billion ones for some reason, but silver I think is worth more, so we'll get that in there. Anyway, to stop the crows from entering your kitchen through the mechanisms for the millstones. So the mechanisms of what? Coming in from windmills, maybe? The answer is not really, to be honest. What you could try and do is you can, yeah, from windmills, yeah. I remember reading somewhere. I don't really think I've tried it myself. If I have, I can't remember. But apparently, you should be able to tuck like horizontal axles through fortifications. I think you can do that. Not 100% certain, but you could give that a go. Look at these really cute little bedrooms. I love it. You really wish they would make it so you could pipe your axles through fortifications. Oh, doesn't that not work? For some reason I had it in my head that it could do. Well, I know dwarves can jump through them anyway. Other than that, I don't know, you could always just station a military in that sort of an area, so when the giant ravens come in, they just get chopped. There's our lavish meals, wonderful. This is still coming together, we have a little corner up there to do. We're just being careful not to overwork our dwarves. Like if we come down to our tavern, which I think is down here, yeah, see, not many people hanging out. So we want to be careful, we're just not overworking our poor old lads. More charcoal, I love it. We need to wait until we get more and more visitors, and I think it's the main goal for this place. The next thing is over here. I would like to floor this up for added fanciness. Now what have we got? Bit of diorite down here. Could do. We'd use most of it up. We could just... The limestone I'm kind of hoping to use for the corridors. So I think we'll go for slate into shale. There's our shale. And we'll do a bit of dithering between them, I think. So. Oops. Not a severe amount of dithering, mind you. Just enough to kind of give it the right idea when people look at it. Oops. So slate, perfect, and then the rest will be our shale. Do you have a bit of shade, slate for the door? We do. Just enough. Perfect. More drinks. The merchants are heading off, and the Baroness of Channeledclosed would like certain goods. And what's the very first thing she asked for? 1 amulet. 3 grates for the mayor. Yeah, you can have 3 grates. I think we have a lot of copper floating around, don't we? What's our stocks like? Actually, we'll do it this way, just to see what we're going to make our grates from. A bit of silver, lots of billing. Let's make 3 billing grates. Set that to 3. Heavenly. So, Amigas, hello. Who's this little cutie? Well, I'm not sure it comes through the camera, but my goodness. Are my cheeks red right now? The hillocks of Whipperplexes has been founded. A day's travel to the east and incorporated into your holdings. I think it's supposed to be Whipperplexes rather than Whipperplexes, but that's alright. And actually, let's make sure we're doing crafts. We are perfect, heavenly. Amazing. This is all mined out now. So once this is sorted, we'll get a little bit of flooring down here, you know. The merchants have embarked. Wonderful. For mid-autumn. Winter is rolling around the corner. Oh, we do have 2 health checks. I completely forgot. We'll do Mr. Mika, who's been waiting so patiently. I'm sorry, Mr. Mika. Let's have a nosy. And Mr. Mika the herbalist. Fairly happy. Let's have a nosy. And what Mr. Mika's up to. Currently making some rock crafts. Married to, but will there be a cat? Hauling around some limestone. And feels a wonder. Remembering, communing with Detan. I'm feeling optimistic about the future. Nice. Generally been pretty happy this wee lad. Chicken leather dress. Pure dwarven artistry and fashion. You have not much in the way of family here. A couple of cousins, you know. And 2 friends. Bilolo, who's currently off somewhere else adventuring away from the fortress. And Lennox. Nice. That pink is particularly organ coloured. Might be the shapes of those rooms as well. We accidentally made a liver. I love it. Still no cute kills for Mr. Mika. However, if we look, Mika never becomes angry after seeing the criminal tall, thin grasps of the nation of wards, dead body in 102, and is impervious to the effects of stress after being caught in the rain in 100. He's currently more rude, more fearless, more confident, more shameless, less private, and a little more thoughtless. The northern 3 rooms? Oh really? That's the marble stuff. Now, let's see. Other than that, nothing new and major for this wee little dwarf. Mr. Mika's been living well. So it's all good, you just want to see if you have a son yet? Oh, I see. And, of course, we have Sire Megas. Let's have a nosy. Sire Megas the bookkeeper, also known as Angry Amigas. Currently off constructing a building, incredibly stressed. Maybe I give up too early sometimes. Fondness, remembering talking to a friend. Blissful, remembering sleeping in a great bed. Satisfaction at work. Whoa. Sire Megas, my goodness, 15 stream streak, you legend. Thanks so much for that, buddy, that's amazing. Satisfaction at work. Blissful, after sleeping in a great bedroom. So you had a lot of happiness. However, haunted by the dead is upsetting you. Would like to require things, and a bit lonely as well. Why are you so angry? I think you're getting over old memories and old issues. You've been living a good life recently, so hopefully we'll get your happiness up a wee bit. Remember, we did have a lot of corpses around the place, and a good amount of deaths for a while. You have some worn out clothing. I think we're getting new stuff, so we should be fine on that front. Yeah, you have a good amount of friends, including Claiborne. And you're worshipping El Renominal. Let's see. Angry, dwelling upon getting into an argument. Alarmed, reliving seeing the criminal's dead body. He has a very calm demeanour after being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 101. That'll do it. That'll be a part of the problem. Values loyalty, although in a less extreme manner after being forced to endure the decay of that friend in 101. And let's have a look at your rooms. Mega study and normal quarters. Oh yeah, you can collect stuff. I think maybe your dwarf has just been a bit too busy at the moment. But that's okay. Can you train for a while? Not if you're nobility, sadly. You're the bookkeeper, so the bookkeeper must only bookkeep. But that's right, your dwarf will get better. It's just everyone's getting over a little bit of trauma. And Tana's here, hello. There we go, this is coming together. So oh yeah, I see what you mean about those looking kind of organy. Oh well, it is what it is. Cookies disables no watch streak. Oh really? Nothing wrong with a good organ. Yeah, this is actually going to be our marble working area. More bill and bars, and a few more drinkies have come in. What are you up to? Oh, sleeping on the floor? As is tradition. So this is going to be a stockpile, but only for our marble. Accept. And we'll go into a stone and customize it. None to everything, and marble is in here. So only going to let marble rocks live in the stockpile. We have struck some more coal. The pink actually looks like a brain or a lung. Ah, fantastic. Unintentional, but fantastic. Now what have we got to put over here, I wonder? Let me see. A little bit of diorite, not much though. We've got a good amount of limestone, we're saving that. I think we might go for dolomite. We have 68 dolomite, that should do. There we go. Start building this stuff in. We have more than enough for this wee room. Is this a new fort? It's about 4 years old, I think. So it's about 1 stream old, I think. Maybe 1.5 streams. There's our billing grates, wonderful. This is a masterful sheep brain and a bull kidney roast. This item contains masterfully minced sheep brains, masterfully minced bull kidneys, masterfully minced bull kidneys, and expertly minced dwarven syrup. It's that last part, man, it'll stop you from ever being able to swallow it properly. You just have like a minced sheep's brain and kidney stuck in your throat. And Tana would like a dwarf. Let's have a double check that Tana's not already a dwarf. I don't think so. Tana is currently a boa. They're off making a rock bookcase and they're a wee bit grumpy. I can refund you those points though. There we go. Now, oh, one thing I would like to do, so we need to look out for our mayor, Tholtig. Tholtig apparently, no, sorry, not our mayor, a baron. So, Feecod, the baroness. Where are you, Feecod? Way down this way. Ilrel, Iteb, Cogsack, Feecod, the baroness. Baroness do nothing. Baroness is extremely angry. Oh, let's make sure we have some wheelbarrows in here, huh? Do that about 7, and we'll put in an order for some wooden wheelbarrows. Oops. There we go, good stack of 10. Hey, Weep Trip, hello, welcome in. Omley, Bulwark Springs. What sort of person are you, Omri? So over here in the others. Omri is a human part. I don't know, I don't think Bulwark Springs is quite cool enough. So we're going to deny Omri, and they can come back later if they'd like. Do you have a dwarf here? Good question. Weeb trap. Do we have a weeb trap? We do not. Do we have a dead weeb trap maybe? No, only Thunderclap Scare Squatch is our only dead named dwarf. There we go, dwarves are working hard getting the last of that floor in. This is getting ready too. So in here, we need 3 rooms, a bedroom. So the bedroom could be at the back with a dining hall and an office. And Weave Trap would like a dwarf. Of course, Weave Trap. What sort of dwarf would you like? Let's get some persimmon wood. No, we don't have quite enough. We'll go for apple wood for the bedroom. A luxurious dark wood colour. There we go. Maybe a child. We have a good selection, all of which are incredibly angry apart from Aerith and Vuka, who's a baby. Let's see. We have these two lads here are still somewhat crossed. So your choice is, do you want Avis? Actually no, Avis, not Avis, Aerith, the dwarven child, or a beardless dwarf. You want to be happy? Well, the best we can offer you is content, if you want to be a child. And beardless? Oh dear, all our beardless children are incredibly upset. Cogsack, fueled with nothing but rage. Let's see, we have Zasset, who's asleep. Unhappy, not full of rage though. Maybe an adult? Of course. We have a good selection. Some of our adults incredibly happy. We have a legendary stone carver, incredibly happy making a rock bookcase at the moment. Good old Lolo over here. Let's see. We have some poets that have come in. We have Shem, who's currently praying, in quite a good mood. Let's see, but I'm thinking for your wee dwarf, I think Lolo would be amazing. Lolo's in a good mood and beardless. Oh, you want to be the human? Sure. Sure. Let's have a look. So we got Kuda in here. And Kuda is 36 years old. Kuda, your new name. It's no longer Kuda, instead it is now Weave Trap. Weave Trap the human bard, 36 years old, married to Roshan Beach Blue, and 2 other lovers. Have no fear, she cries. Just feeling a lot of happiness at the moment in her life, which is great. Items, large rope breed trousers, large rope breed shirt, but nothing much else, nothing really fancy. Couple of horse leather sandals just for fun, llama wool socks. Not a single person that you're friends with. Sorry, none of your family lives here, but your master, Edsel, was in the fort. See how they're naked? That probably means they're dead by now. You have a lot of passing acquaintances, no good friends though. You've never killed any single thinking or living creature. So Weave Trap has great creativity, great musical sense and good intuition, but you shorted your patience, very bad sense of empathy, and a poor ability to manage or understand social relationships. She's completely oblivious to any conception of neatness, and will just leave things strewn about without a care. She's very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. She is bashful, especially after wearing tatty clothing in 103. She's currently more shameless. She finds helping others very emotionally rewarding after experiencing trauma in 102. She finds the humour in most situations and is very stubborn. She isn't particularly curious about the world and has quite a calm demeanour. I know a lad who needs some water. She is slow to trust others and can handle stress quite well. She's pleased by her own appearance and talents, and she's quite ambitious. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand and is quick to form negative views about things. She's often cheerful and does not often feel lustful. She prefers to present herself modestly and can sometimes act without deliberation. She's currently more thoughtless, more rude, more fearless, more confident, and less private. Where's my water? That'll stop me from yawning. You're peaceful? You are pretty peaceful. She personally does not respect the law, sees competition as reasonably important and values tradition. She dreams of ruling the world. Weeb Trap, the queen of reality. Amazing. She likes Elenite, Truffle Pewter, Sapphire, Clouds and Gauntlets, Quivers, Amulets, Sheep for their tendency to flock, Siamangs for their loud calls and the sound of the pregnancy of sisters. When possible, she prefers to consume giant monarch butterfly and persimmon wine. She absolutely detests hamsters though. Has DF always had the work order import option? It was added quite a while ago, I think. I don't think it's always had it, at least not for this version. Now, this is slowly coming in. The Baroness wants more goods once again. Listen, Baroness. We're trying to get you sorted at the moment. 2 more amulets here, that'll take care of itself again. That's all good. Now this stuff is probably built, and at a guess, there might be people sleeping inside the prisons now. So we do need Captain of the Guard. Avus the Peasant is now the captain. And they need a little bit of everything. So, pardon me. A bedroom is a good start. We'll assign that to Avus, Captain of the Guard. And we need an office as well. Avus, there we go. And finally, we need our dining area for the Captain of the Guard. And of course that just goes back to good old Mr. Avus once again. What do you reckon? Avus is like, it's pretty good, not quite good enough, but it's getting there. Well, that'll do for now. We'll come back later and pretty it up some more, and then Avus will be happy. The mayor would like something new. 3 battle axes. Let's make some iron battle axes then, sure. Hey, not Slipnip, hello, hello. There we go. These are coming in, which is cool. Charcoal stone people are off sparring. Our wheelbarrows are done. And this is built as well, so let's pop ourselves in a stockpile actually. 4 bars and blocks. So, bars and blocks, but we'll customize it, we'll turn off everything. Absolutely everything. But blocks of stone and clay, and we'll come down and ask for marble. Here we go. We want stoneworkers. Closest material is just fine. There we go. And Weldon Sighton, thank you so much for that follow. That's awesome. Cheers, buddy. Super appreciate that. Hope you're having a nice week out there. Uh-oh. Captain of the Guard is off arresting people. Captain of the Guard! Listen. Stop beating people senseless. Let us at least get our prison together first. Here's our dungeon. And we'll just start painting it around here because a certain Captain of the Guard is already like, well, if I can't put people in jail, I will just beat them until they die. There's a dungeon. There we go. So many skeletons. That Captain of the Guard beat a lot of people. So this isn't this isn't really like people that the Captain of the Guard's arrested. This is just random skeletons from around the fortress that people dump in here now to tuck them out of the way. See? Now that these are set up, we need one more thing. So we're going to link this up to one specific stockpile, and we're going to say, take them from here. Done. Same with this one. Done. And this one. Oops. That's already done. What about this one? There we go. Take from there. Thank you. And finally, take from, which is this button here. And that one. Done. Now they can do these jobs, but only from here. We should only have limestone, and for that we need to come down a few levels. Down to our limestone mine. Our limestone? No, our marble mine is what I meant to say. Head empty. No thoughts. So many. Oh, you need to remake the windmills. Oh, buddy. I get you. Dealing with the flying, agitated animals. So over this way. Over here, this is going to be sort of the office area. And the dining hall can be over here. Oops. Let's specify that, shall we? There we go, but like this. And we'll go for... what have we got? What's really calling out to me? Bit of Gabriel is tempting. There's nothing too much else, really. We do have a little bit of wood, but not nearly enough. Not nearly enough. A little bit of steel coming in, which is good. A little bit of earthenware, lots of limestone, a little bit of gneiss as well. What we could do is we could go plum and ashen and like sort of alternate them. I don't know, we might be better off waiting for some more wooden blocks. We're making some more, so that's all good. So, down here, this bottom part is actually going to be the bedroom for our noble. We'll tidy up that wee piece, pull that in some bricks or some bars or something. More galena, just over here, very tasty, thank you. May has imposed a ban on certain goods, and the piggy has given birth to baby piggies. Silver floor we could do. Now one thing I'd like to do is come over in this general direction up a wee bit more. Where are you? There's a certain level I'd like to get to. There we are. And over here we need a little bit more lead. I think we have a wee bit floating around. We have 36. That should be enough to finish this off, I think, actually. I mean, sure, some people will have trauma as they walk into here and just see all the corpses everywhere, but hey, that's fine. More masterpieces, heavenly. More bookcases and thrones. More charcoal as well. And look, that was 12 a while ago. We are healing our fortress. Things are improving for our poor wee dwarves. My soul is crying for caffeine, so I'm back to coffee again. Someone's become an axe dwarf, heavenly. Now, There we go, that's been mined out. We can get a little bit. Nice wee wall in here. We'll make this out of, what do we got? Maybe some billin, just across here like this. Yeah, our dwarves are heavily busy, and we've already started making marble. Amazing. So much marble already. Our dwarves lightning quick. It's amazing. It's fantastic. This isn't filled with marble at the moment. Hopefully people will start bringing that sort of stuff up. Yeah. People are complaining about not being able to use these workshops for construction. Oh, those been used for making limestone and stuff? Oh, because there's limestone sitting in that stockpile, right. Some more kittens running about. So yeah, I think over here, this will be billin, and then maybe the dining area will be maybe some silver. Should be good. Adu, crew ended, wishes to join the fenced arena as a full citizen of Channeledclosed. Welcome in. Welcome to your new home as well. Also, how many rooms do we have? I'm seeing lots of children and bards without rooms, but everyone else, oh no, we have a good amount of people who don't have rooms. It's not too bad though, so we have to just keep an eye on that, I think. Pardon me. My tummy had a powerful grumble. There we go, that's looking better there. So in here we would like beds. Just a single one should do for now. And maybe a nice bit of a wall, I think. We could go for a bit of iron. I am feeling a little bit of iron actually. That could be nice. There's that iron right there, perfect. There we go. And what else would we like? Actually we'll do a bit of iron flooring just there to tie that whole thing together. And I'm thinking, let's see, maybe some cabinets. And some coffers, maybe something like this, with a display, and maybe a bookcase. We can go, let's see, oops, cancel that, throw in a couple of statues. We have no more statues. Listen, good rock statues coming in from time to time, thank you. And then we can finish that up with some throats. Should be pretty good. Now, oh, I see why we're not getting more marble from down here. Because there's no marble left. Oh, that's fine. We'll snag a wee bit of this fun stuff here. Also just noticed, I don't know, earlier today, just how loud the mouse clicks are coming through the stream. Did not even notice it was that bad before, so I might next week see if I can't do something about that, maybe like ordering a new microphone or something. I don't know. And look, that there I think is a bedroom worthy of a barrack. Is it a bedroom? Oh, we don't have a door for it. Hold on now. people are coming in. The last few bits of furniture. So we have a cabinet on the way, and someone else will start bringing in this door of ours. Now, that's looking pretty nice. I am going to pop a couple of things in here, nothing major, maybe just some large gems or something. A large square cut white jade in over here. Oops, the top, the bottom one, there we go. Back down to our large gems. And the river salt for the bottom. There we go, and we're hitting early winter. Our dogs have been working hard and they are keen for more people to live in the fortress, but I haven't seen any new fortress enthusiasts in a wee while, so maybe we just won't get much in the way of migrants, huh? Now, over this way, I'd like to get very early stages of our 2 statues. I think we'll do one up here. So what we need, something like this, and we'll have these lads standing. You know, it's tempting to have them standing on a big marble platform. But to be honest, I think it would be better if it was just their little wee feet on the floor. So we'll trim that away from that tree like a little bit. And let's see. You might want that up a wee bit bigger actually, because I don't know, man. Oh, we're not even selecting material. Oh my goodness, we're doing all that again then. Giant statue? Yeah, we'll just start it. What do you do if you can't sleep? Well, for me, first off, I do a couple of things. 2 major things I like to do that help me out. Number 1 is I play, for some reason, if I'm tired and I play Vampire Survivors, it puts me straight to sleep, like instantly. I start struggling to even exist after like half of a round of Vampire Survivors. But other than that, so basically you find one thing that you can do that turns your brain off, and then your body will kick in and just send you to bed. But on top of that, I like to do breathing exercises. Because sometimes when I can't sleep, it's because I'm stressed out about something. So you just, at least for me, I breathe, I think it's 5 seconds in and then 5 seconds out, and sometimes some people like to do a bit of a space between the breathing. But for me, just 5 in by 5 out helps me calm down and gets me into a relaxed state. Or if I can't sleep, sometimes I'll read, because it'll distract your brain. So I'll lie there in bed and I'll read for like maybe an hour or so, and my brain will stop thinking about whatever it's tumbling over about, and then I'll drift off to sleep. Problem is, you do fall asleep, and then you wake up again. That is rough. You don't sleep through the night. Yeah, I gotta admit, I haven't had too much of that problem myself, but I don't know, you gotta figure out what's waking you up and try to do your best to deal with that, I suppose. Let's see, bedroom. There we go. Oh, there we go. And let's assign that to the Baroness. Fee god. And I want to double check something, because if you assign someone to a bedroom, they actually keep their old room around. If we look, they have modest and great bedrooms. You don't need those modest quarters, buddy. Get out of there. So you know when someone else gets a bedroom. You've been having similar issues as well, except more the last week, but felt way more tired. So for me, if I can fall asleep, then I'm golden. Like I'll sleep until it's time to wake up. But things that wake me up in the night are like the odd nightmare, but I can sleep through after waking up from those. Let's see, other than that, oh, one thing that does wake me up is light. If you have lights coming on, your brain will be like, oh, it's morning, the sun is shining, I should wake up, and that'll be that, you'll be screwed. And also, noises. Noises not good for your sleep. So here, what have we got in the way? Silver 28, it's not bad to be honest. We could do maybe a bit of silver like this. But in the middle of the silver, we're going to do a little bit of billet. There we go. So that's going to be a bit of silver too. There we go. Ooh, snap. Did I see the adventure mode video? I did. It's exciting, man. It's like, what, April next year is when they're planning on releasing it? Fantastic. And it has some really nice stuff. For one, I was really impressed by how fortress mode looks. Sorry, how the fortresses look when you go inside them. They walked deep inside someone's fortress, and because it's underground and there's no light, the shadow of war, the fog of war, crept in closer. So it kind of replicates that darkness you'd see underground. It's really cool. I'm excited for it, man. But for now, a vile force of darkness has arrived on our borders just up here, led by Strodno and No Gang. So, the barricaded sinews. These lads here, they're not up to much, we'll let them be. The barricaded sinews though, these are our main squad, led by Roku Gaming. But for now we want to activate our civilian alert. We are going to pull the lever linked to our trade entrance. And a lot of our military are already training, so we can just leave them there. There we go. Oh, he's Snatcher. So how many goblins are we looking at so far? You're calling it now. It's going to be a faux release on April the 1st. Then the real release on April the 2nd. That, or you get the full release on April the 1st, but everyone thinks it's an April Fool's joke. Didn't Rick and Morty do that once? They released their thing on April the 1st. It's amazing. So we have, oh, that's a good handful of invaders wandering towards our fortress. We're letting our last few dwarfs come in. Someone has killed a little savvy cow. Come on, you lot, in you come. There shouldn't be any more dwarves outside. Well, all animals are still stuck outside, but that should be fine. And over here, this does not lead into our fortress at all at the moment, so we should be good on that front as well. But yeah, I'm not seeing anyone else inside. There is a Snatcher coming in, but that's fine. We can happily ignore the Snatcher. They'll panic and run away eventually. But what we need to do, we need to come over here. We need to start turning on two very important levers. This cat sprinting inside, the cat knows what's coming. The goblin has no clue. They're just keen to hang out. Oh, Minecraft Part 1 starts up. Blastingly quick. April Fool's special update in adventure mode. But it's just the full release of adventure mode. Number 2, come on, you can do it. There we go. I don't know what happened to that goblin. Goblin, did you already fall down here? The goblin is missing. Oh, and let's not forget to lock that one, just to avoid dramas and sadness. Because the goblins will be falling down here any minute now. The kitty died sadly. Yeah, I think the kitty just got chewed on by our spinning, whirring, horrible traps. So let's see. A spear dwarf is visiting. A ranger is throwing attention possessed by that ghostly woodcutter. And we have a petition. Oh snap, Oodle Glaze Shield wants to be a citizen. Welcome in, Oodle. More and more citizens are always fantastic. The goblins still haven't made their way in. I think they're just herding our animals at the moment. Yeah. Like, we have no use for our animals. It's fine. Those goblins hanging from this tree up here, they're actually over water, hanging from a tree, shooting at a random llama in the distance. Oh, another snatcher. This one's already made it through. Well, somewhat through the traps. Buddy. His upper body is bruised. His leg, right lower arm, his heart is also bruised along with the guts in the lower body, and his left cheek is also bruised. Meanwhile, Asmel sprints to the fray. Keep away from those traps, buddy. Ooh, someone's right upper leg is falling off. There we go, that's one, bud. Go back inside. That's the one, buddy. Meanwhile, the goblins, they're coming in. Nearby a spear dwarf. A visitor coming into the fortress, feeling tired, fighting for their life. Downing goblin after goblin. But they are no match for the swarm. And they pass away. The bone pit. Yes, we're going to have more visitors to the bone pit very shortly. You can see there's quite a few corpses stacked in some places. The first of the goblins starts sprinting ahead, joined by their friend. They march past the mushrooms. This goblin, full sprint Gozru. Gozru knows that if they get through this fast enough, they might have a good chance of surviving. And, oh, Gozru. Healthy, dodging about. Gozru's made it past the first one, and the second one? They've made it. However, our ex-dwarf notices them and is unimpressed. The rest of the goblins haven't quite made it through yet. Nerzung, the goblin crossbowman, is up next. Nerzung has changed their mind and is heading back home. The other goblin over here, chopped. Fully chopped. Another snatcher has arrived, making their way through the fortress. However, they've been completely obliterated. Kittens, cats, and baby goats in all directions have passed away. Oh, someone did get munched over here. Dang. It's crashed into the wall and done. We're still under siege. No one has been devoured by the pit. Actually, yes, 3 people have. 1, 2, 3 dead cats. And Burr the goblin. How'd you even get down there, Burr? Oh, Burr's going pretty good. They're a wee bit injured, but not too bad. It's alright, we'll send someone to handle Burr later on. Meanwhile, up here. Is that a lead floor for maximum damage? It is, and we're going to put spikes on top of it shortly. The ex-dwarf is fighting. Ex-dwarf, did you step on somewhere you shouldn't have? Let's see. Down the bottom. The goblin crossbowman misses the ex-dwarf. The ex-dwarf punches the crossbow goblin in the upper front teeth with her left hand, and the severed part sails off in an arc. Then a swift chop in the right leg, tearing apart the muscle. An artery has been opened by the attack, and many nerves have been severed. Still under siege, but where's the rest of those goblins? Oh, they're still coming up. I think they were just murdering visitors. There's someone, in you come. Don't mind the minecarts. Whoop, someone's dodging around over there. Whoop, there you go. People getting blasted off to the north. It happens so quick because these are moving incredibly fast. But if we look down this way, many injured goblins are floating about down here now. The siege is broken. Our goblins have had enough. Tarn posted the monthly report and AMA replies, just a few minutes ago. Oh, snap. Yeah, over in the Bay 12 forums, that'll be the place. That'll be the place. I don't know, chat. Would you like me to read them? Completely up to you guys. So we have about 3 crossbowmen lads down here. Up and over this way. We'll just make sure the surface is not too dangerous. So it's all completely empty over here. We had a few sacrifices to this. But all in all, I think we're okay. So who's not down in the pit? There's 5 of them. And I think they're all... Oh no, some of them are going home actually. Yeah, they're just walking off the map now. He answered your question about the mushrooms. What was your question? And what was the answer? So let's turn these off. We don't want them kind of mincing up our own dwarves. So, trap stop and... Oop, back traps. Once these are both pulled and everything's stopped. Oh, we can also turn off the trade entrance. One stopped. These 2 will pop at the same time. There we go. We can clear the civilian alerts. There we are, life is good. How much mushroom does the Dwarf King need? And Toadie answers, would you like to hear my purring maggot noises? Down. Our dwarfs are heading off to business again. The fortress is open. And Rainer has posted their question. Rainer asks, my brain exploded recently when I discovered there are no above ground mushrooms in the world of Dwarf Fortress. How did things end up this way? Would the dwarves reign supreme in every version of history with access to such a resource? Do you have a favourite real world mushroom type? Thank you. In Tarn's response, I recently grew oyster mushrooms from a little kit. It was fun. It was weird that there's no above ground mushrooms, especially since we ended up adding so many real world crops over time. I'm not sure if you didn't imagine them in gardens rather than being purely foraged. That could be the reason, since I was working in the little gardens and plots when the new crops came in. Fantastic. That is a cool ass, Rainer. So our dwarves are off to work now. People will throw out these weird little corpses and stuff. But at least they will if this isn't completely full. It's not too bad. And some statues have been made. And we're out of charcoal because we're out of logs. That tells me, yes, eating nothing in the log stockpile. Chat, it's time for us to hurt some trees. We'll go and hurt which trees are a good option for us. We have so many to choose from. Here's a good cluster of tightly stacked together trees, huh? You also want to make sure that we're not going to chop trees down where we're gathering food. So pretty much. Ooh, there's a nice wee tight little grouping. Let's do one swift chop, just like that. There we go. That'll get us some more loggies. Now, more rock crafts. And the Baroness of Channeledclosed has mandated the construction of certain goods. What would the Baroness like? They would like amulets. How to look after itself, all is well in the world. So how are we doing over in the Baroness's quarters, huh? Hey, look at that. That's what I like to see. So I will do a little bit of this, and we're going to use some iron bars just for a bit of flooring there. And what I'm going to do along there, instead of having iron walls, we'll have vertical bars, and we'll just see if we like the looks of that a wee bit better, you know. The genuine fact that he's hinting at making little micro garden plots a thing has you literally beaming, because that is something you would absolutely love to see in game. Was he actually talking about micro garden plots, or was he talking about farming plots? Let me double check that. He was working on little garden plots and stuff when the new crops came in. So the new crops are actually really ancient. They were part of a donation drive, like many years back. So he's probably talking about back then. I don't think he's adding new stuff. So let's put in our vertical bars, and we're going to do them down here, and we'll have a little doorway just here, I think. And we could make them of iron, but we have so much silver and billion. Should we do some vertical billion bars? Just like this. There we go. And over here, we're going to put in our throne. A nice dolomite one. And that's going to be a decent study for the Baron. That's eventually going to turn into something more than a decent study, so we'll make this look a bit nice, you know. Hey, Scrunt, hello. Scrunt, you have the best sounding username, it's fantastic. Let's make 2 marble statues over here. And we'll have some bookcases. Just like that. And then down the end, we're gonna have probably a weapon rack, just there. There we go. Scrunt would be a fantastic goblin dancer name. I love it. It would, right? And let's not forget to do a good chunk of smoothing along these walls as well, huh? There we go. Lavish meals, axe dwarfs are off fighting everywhere. Oh, Asmel, Uzanol, Tetothonral, Thaboom, the axe dwarf, has bestowed the name Zeladatan upon a steel battle axe. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Let's go have a look at our powerful Asmel. Sort by name, and we'll come down. Asmel, here they are, organising an axe demonstration. Asmel, you seem severely cool. 85 years old with 4 children, a bit tired because they've been working so hard. You had a sparring session, how exhilarating. And what I want to check is first off your name, Asmel, Oil Soul, the Lone Treaty of Golfs. I love it. And they've had such a big name because they've killed a lot of people. 5 notable kills and 1 other kill. Release Ankles, the zombie goblin. Eerie Bars, the zombie goblin. Snowdip, the goblin. Zosi Lust Gristle, the sunken, the forgotten beast. And Ozid, the goblin. Oh my goodness. Let's see. You're under the impression that literally everything not related to adventure mode is on hold until adventure mode is out. Yes and no. I think maybe, I could be wrong, but I think Putnam is working on non-adventure mode stuff. Like she'll be working on patches and improvements and stuff. Maybe? Maybe. So let's have a look at this named battle axe. First off, we can see cave blob leather trousers with cavefish leather dress, pigtail gloves, silken socks and llama shoes, a bronze shield on the left hand, and there it is, Zeladatan on the right. This is a steel battle axe. It is splattered with Gozaru's goblin blood. That doesn't tell us what the translation for that name is, but that's still pretty cool. I am a fan. Let's see, can we see it in here? Oh, that's artifact. Named objects, there we go. The Noiseless Irons. And it is Rocket Gaming Bees, Family heirloom. Really? Yeah? Why is that Rocco Gamix? Asmel has it. I wonder. Asmel, were you recently named someone else? What happened to Rocco? No, Rocco's still alive. But for some reason, they've claimed ownership of that axe. Very strange. But alright. Are they related? That is a good question. Let's see, relations. Rigoth is their father, but dead. Cyril, the ranger, is a younger brother. Uncles, nieces, and nephews I am not seeing. The powerful and mighty Asmel. I wonder why they claimed that as an item. How strange. You bet they are very greedy. Wouldn't be surprised. But what I might do, because Asmel is just so cool, and they've killed a forgotten beast, I think it's time we assign Asmel to be our champion. Asmel, congratulations. You are now the champion of this fortress. So, no one's throwing away this goblin corpse, huh? You just all gonna leave it there? Are we full up over this way? We are, there's our problem. So, let's throw a good double handful of these corpses in the bin, shall we? There we go. This is coming in, people are smoothing. People are putting in the floors and stuff. Here's our marble statues, including one of a goblin. Marble statue of Bosa Dungeon Catch. This is a well-crafted marble statue of Bosa. The item is a well-designed image of Bosa the goblin and Zuthan the dwarf, in marble by Catan. Zuthan is striking down Bosa the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the dwarf in Menaced Robust in the Murk of Cova in the early spring of 23 during the attack of carts. Now, let's assign this to an office. And we'll paint this one because there's no proper walls to hem that in. And we'll tidy that up. There we go. Accept that and assign it to... Where are you? Broker Baroness. There we go. Fecod. What do you reckon? Fecod's like, yep, there's a throne room. I am very happy. Wonderful, wonderful. Would it be weird to have a pump system that forces the water for a waterfall to be pumped up over where the waterfall bed is, and then out to where it falls down into the area it's supposed to in the river? Let's see. And out to where it falls down. So you mean pumping it from your river to the top of the waterfall? That's fine. That's all good. I do that occasionally. More clay bricks and a wooden table. Heavenly. It's going to how you dam a river normally. Yeah. If you don't have a winter where it freezes, you want to get a bit of pump in action. So that's on the way. Over here, my goodness, these marble blocks. So the goal for those marble blocks is we're going to start very slowly but surely mining out a nice big thing for a minecart to hoon across. And it's going to come out around here somewhere, come down this way. We will be working on our nice wee little setup. Just a random dead guy on the floor, that's fine. Charcoal's come in, perfect. And Kabuk, the dwarven child, has been possessed. Off they rush. You're going to do it for just a few minutes until you get the rest of the area mined out. That's the one. That'll do you. Now, let's get down to our graveyard. I think it is... Nope, not there. It's further down. There we go. Look at that. So, what we want for now is our slabs. Because we have some that are commemorating dwarves. We have 3. 2. And 3 right here. We're also going to pop in some coffins. All the way down. There we go. Pop in some doors. Just to kind of keep us on top of things. You know, we'll probably lose a few dwarves once again at some point. Oh, we're stinking just a little bit. Heavenly. Now, down here in the bone zone, we have some little wee living goblins who are very sore, very injured. We might park our dwarves over here and just send them in to do a bit of murdering. Oh, Kabuk's begun the construction. What are you using, buddy? 14 reindeer bones and some earthenware bricks. Nice. Now, so over here, we're going to have our military park going up. There we go, they'll park up in this area. There we are. Here comes the first of our lads. Zasset the Swordsdwarf. Nearby, we have Godin, the Axe Dwarf. 27 cats have turned up. Zon, a recruit. Ishtan, another recruit. Zon, are you not wearing anything on your tummy? Oh no, they are bismuth bronze male shirts. Well, that's fine. Does miasma come through floor grates? And if you dump items onto a floor gate, will the items fall through it? So, miasma will flow up through floor gates very easily, but dumping items on top of the floor grate will stop them. Water and gases can go through it, but that's about it. So we got 4 dudes versus 1, 2, 3 goblins. Come on, we can have more than 4 dudes. We have like a massive army. Come on now, dwarfies. Look at these lazy sausages. Here's number 5 and number 6. There we go. Number 5 moving very slow. Oh, you're coming to station? And they were working on some marble, so they brought it with them. Amazing. What was the thing? That miasma doesn't come through. I think miasma will come through all of them, won't it? It's my understanding anyway. Let's come up and kill every single living creature in here. Confirm that. Get him, dwarvies. Dwarfs rush in. The goblins have no chance. All is well. The dwarfs head off again. Back to their lives. Our dwarfs come in to wade through the stink and collect some rocks. We'll claim everything. Now, so, oh, we have a bit of ice. A wee bit of ice with a few shads stuck near it. Interesting. But yeah, so current goal, we want our marble over here. So, oh, look at this. Kabuk, the dwarven child, has created Magidemon, Tharistrudinodon, a reindeer bone right gauntlet. She offers it to the fenced arena. Very nice. Let's have a look at this object. It won't be worth heaps, but it's called Slide Tribes, the Unwelcome Birth. Jesus Christ, and it was made by a child? What is this game up to? The value is 1,800. This is a reindeer bone right gauntlet. All craft or ship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with the spikes of reindeer bone and earthenware. Interesting. Oh. Our ghostly Maestro has been put to rest. There we go. We're slabbing. we dump 7 by 7 water, there will be no miasma. Nice. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I'm liking the way this is looking, by the way. Let's do a bit of engraving. Especially around this region. Oh, whoops, wrong one. There we go. And over here, we need a little bit of flooring. We do want a little bit of a corridor that comes up this way. Another ghost has been put to rest now. But yeah, so for the flooring, I'm thinking, so in this sort of an area, but however, through here, I would like some clay earthenware that comes up to this way. Slick material after placement, there we go. And we're going to go for earthenware. Just like this. And we have not enough earthenware for the top part. Damn it. We'll go instead for... What else do we have that might be nice to pop up that way? We might go for claystone. There we go. Can you specify a fishing order in manager where it says if less than X amount of prepared fish, fish for Y? I don't think so. Fishing happens automatically. So that is catching small fish in cages. But yeah, so fishing happens automatically, just there's not much you can do about it. It's a pity. But if you have too much fish, just turn off the fishing labour off of your dwarves. Are we still full of corpses over here? We are. Nope, people are just overworked. So we're just getting miasma just floating about, upsetting our dwarves a little bit more. Wonderful. Ooh, we've struck emeralds and whatnot. Have people gone off exploring? It looks like they probably have. That's alright. The Baroness has posed a ban on certain exports. So while we're waiting for that, we want a little bit of this coming over. And this is going to be for our minecart. We'll do a nice wee bit of an organic curving sort of a thing, as you do. There we go. And we will probably have it run along just around the fortress. Shouldn't be too bad. Dwarves are usually pretty good at dodging out the way of the minecart. And if not, well, whoops. Oops, there we go. We'll have it come up and just make its way over to here. You have a big stockpile for raw fish. Leave fishing enabled for a year or two. Disable fishing for the next 4 years as you slowly process all the fish you've caught. Yeah, I mean, keep in mind, dwarves will cook and prepare raw fish for some reason. Like we have raw fish roasts and we sell them as well. It's neat. There we go, this is coming together. We've struck some more white jade on our journeys. Just over here. We might actually help ourselves with that, to be honest. Oop. And that reminds me, let's actually cut some gems, shall we? A little bit of the old gemmy shenanigans. We'll go for whatever that is. 8 wood opals. There we are. More cats. Growing up from kittens. Growing ever older. And this is coming together now. We're bringing it all the way down and we're stopping just before we breach. We will breach there, but we just want to be able to seal that off if we need to. They're looking pretty good so far though. More charcoal's been completed. And we might be out of our stone up here. We are. Well, we need lots and lots of marble blocks, so I'm very happy to mine out some more. Oops, just set that back to normal. There we go. Oh, we missed a spot over there. There we go, now we're looking better. Someone's engraved a masterpiece, you absolute disgusting legend, right here more than likely. There it is. Engraved on the wall is a masterfully designed image of a Moor mountain home, the Cairo's Praise Bound Codex by Ryzen. Perfection, buddy. Yeah, only good engravers are allowed to engrave here. There we go. So we have this. However, you see it's kind of jagged, dropping from the claystone to the earthenware like that. What we can do, we have 6 earthenware, and we'll kind of scatter a little bit up this way. See, so now it's kind of a mishmash. Merges together a wee bit nicer. Down here, we will go for our, what is this? The shale claystone. Oh good, claystone it is. Oh, we didn't have enough for the final spot. Terrible. We'll slip a bit of that in then. Let's see. Ooh, we're out of water sources, really. Really? I thought we had heaps. Where are we getting our water from? We mightn't even have like a well or something, which could be the problem. So, if we get water from here. See, first off, where's our hospital? That is the main question. Places. Dear hospital. Where are you? A random meeting area. Barracks. The copper home. There we go. Copper home. Tiny wee spot over here. Let's dig out a proper hospital, huh? So, I reckon we'll do it sort of around this way. So we'll come up. We'll mine around the edge of this. Nice and happily. There we go. And then over here. Yeah, that should do us. We can start mining out a nice wee spot for a nice wee little hospital. There we go. And over here. So over here we're waiting for lots of steel. When we have like maybe, I don't know, how much do we have at the moment steel wise? 18. See, that's not really enough. We're wanting lots and lots of steel bars to go into here, because that's what we're going to drop our enemies onto. There we go. The last of this is coming together, and over this way we'll probably have billin with a little bit of silver mixed in. We've plenty of billin, so that is not a concern. We'll just sort of keep this coming along. There we go. And there we are. Heavenly. We'll give our dwarves a little bit more time to work on that. You have 200 plants. 2,830 food. 200 rings. Dwarves, make sure you go outside and harvest some plants outside, huh? Oh, you have been and there's not much left? You can see how this is like completely devoid. Plants. I mean, there's all this though. All these chestnuts. Plums everywhere. No, just plum leaves. We have some more willow fruit up that way. Now, ooh, cherry leaves and flowers. So, seeing that there's not much of this stuff over in this side, let's kind of increase our gather fruit area. Now we're looking good. Let's accept that. That'll get us a little bit more of the old yummy yums with any luck. Should be fantastic. There we go. We've snagged a little bit of these and some spare wood opals, but what we're really interested in is that marble. A delicious and yummy marble. Over this way, it looks like this is all mined out now, which is cool. I am tempted to floor this up. Maybe not now, but eventually. Let's mine this out. And once this is mined, we will put in a little bit of a railing and then put a bridge on top, just to seal ourselves up nicely. Maybe back in a bit, you're gonna have a nap, you're feeling really tired. Oh sweet, have a nice sleep, bub. So, we'll let our dwarves work on that. We'll also kind of trim this out as well. There we go. But yeah, a minecart will come up through this way, probably swing around here. Might just flat cat right through this, up around this way. So it'll come up this way, whoop, and from here it'll come straight up to here. We're all loaded. Another 100 rock blocks have come together. There we go. And Thoric, hello! April adventure mode, I know. And you know, someone, good old Rhino, before pointed out that there's been a very recent, just in the past couple of hours, there's been a Future of the Fortress post over in the Bay 12 forums. It still hasn't been mined out. We're waiting and hopeful. More steel bars, more clay. Now those steel bars sure did take a while. Hopefully the steel bars, yeah, they'll just keep going. As long as we have the material, we'll keep making steel, which is great. It's happening again. The save you, sir, is going to be the bane of you. Oh, it's glitching again? I wonder what's causing that. Does it happen in any other save that you have? Plants are picking up a wee bit. I'll have to keep an eye on that though. I've made some more coffins. How's this going over this way? They've done a wee bit. We're still getting there. There we go, that's all built now, cool. So what we'll do is we're going to smooth this little bit over here. And we'll also come over and we'll engrave this little bit of flooring that meets the other stuff over this way. More charcoal's been completed. Heavenly, heavenly. more kittens in the fortress now. Ever onwards our kittens march, growing in number. Soon they'll be ready. So that's chopped out, which is cool. We're just waiting to chop out through here. We've done it. Okay, so what we need to do now, we need to build a track, and we'll just do it from here to here. Just like this for now. Of course we'll expand this, but for now, we just need our track. We're going to make it out of, what have we got? 184 marble? Tempting, but no, we're using that for other stuff. However, what other big numbers do we have? We have nothing too much, actually. Should we just go for Gabbro? Yeah. Yeah, Gabbro. Autosave, not new save. Oh, ouch. It's just that save. You went to reload into the new save since your traders decided to pull a dum-dum and walk next to the waterfall where they fell off the edge. You didn't feel like having us to blame it for you, year one. Well, yeah, that is rough. Always gotta be careful with that water. The fox is fighting. A stray llama has been missing for a week. Now Ranger's off hunting, which is very nice. Ooh, bit of onyx. Excellent. I am a fan of that stuff, man. It's awesome. Lots of magnetite on this floor. Brilliant. And we're hitting that winter. The river is now once again fully defrosted, so I am keen to get that underway. We'll smooth this. Our engravers on their way. Good stuff, man. That does make me happy. What else are we missing here? We need one armor stand. We could put that over here, maybe in this corner. So instead of military, armor stand, right down here. Made out of limestone, perfect for our needs. Mega projects do tend to make the game behave a bit wonky. Even the size of the pit you're digging was enormous. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be too bad though. Like, you see people making entire cities. And I myself have been carved out huge areas to build buildings in underneath the earth, and that hasn't really caused any big stability issues. Another masterpiece. Engraved in the wall is a masterfully designed image of Akmal, burial numbers the human, and tattooed allies. The hollows are partnering the elf by rising. The elf is striking down Akmal. The artwork relates to the killing of the human by the elf with a bismuth bronze mace in the mid-autumn of 102 during Arrest, the assaults of Raking. So that was happening while we were playing this fortress, but it was just happening in another part of the world. I love it. We have a nether cap table and a black cat couple of black cap tables actually. We'll pop some thrones in. Just around the show. There we go. You knew there was something you're doing wrong? Yeah, there's something weird going on with that save. Now, you should be able to channel out and carve out huge areas without the game falling over like that. Something very bizarre going on there. Chat, it's happened. I'm out of coffee. I'll have to survive on water. At least for the time being. I am due a break at some point. So maybe then. I want to see if this laptop could handle you doing a project while also working on building the structures in it. You think it can, but the save was just one that really isn't great. Yeah, it's such a pity. Such a pity. You were working so hard on that as well. There we go. Our tables and our thrones are coming in now. And that is Billin, and it looks very similar to the earthenware. I like that sort of colour combo actually. So let's turn this into our dining hall. I reckon something like this should be pretty good. accept that. Assign it to... Where's our Baroness? There she is. What do you reckon now? Pretty good. They just want a tomb. We can come down and find our tomb. I'm sure it's down here somewhere, right? We'll clamber on upwards, past various butchers' workshops and whatnot from when we killed these various forgotten beasts. Up and up and up. Was that it? Nope, that's our very empty marble mine, actually. Let's head to the north, shall we? Oh, there we go. Let's see what that gets us. That area was approximately 2/3 the size of the map. So it's a 4x4 map. It's about 212 tiles squared. Ah. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. I'd be interested to see what's happening on with that save. It's a pity that stuff is so compiled and locked away, right? Ooh, Periclass. Just over here, in the midst of the marble, we have a little bit of this. Absolutely heavenly. I love it. And I just keep yawning. Maybe I need a coffee. Might be the reason. Your intention was to have 4 to 5 major structures, with the pyramid taking up the center of the pit. Oh, that's so cool. So cool. So is this built? It is cool. What we need now, we'll put down a little bit of flooring, just up like this. Oops, let's make sure we're choosing that material ourselves, shall we? And we will go for, I think it's limestone. Yeah, I am feeling a bit of limestone. Bit of this there we go. And once that's in, we'll pop on a nice wee, maybe a brass bridge to seal ourselves up in times of trauma. In the meantime, let's keep that track going, shall we? And I can't remember, we were using Gabbro, weren't we? Yeah. We'll just keep that going. Just trying to hug this wall here as much as possible. There we go. Perfection. And around. Over like this. Now, will it work nicely over here? Ooh, all the way up to here. It's looking pretty good. Oh, look at that. Absolutely fantastic. Now, do you reckon we have enough Gabbro for that? No, we have 29. We'll use up the last of it. And we'll come up and finish it up with a little bit of... I mean, limestone is fine, right? It'll be no worries, I am certain. And it comes all the way over. It's hugging that wall. Persimmon wooden blocks. Very delicious. Not necessarily what we're looking for, but I appreciate that it exists, you know. Oh, that's where we want to be. And this actually comes across... Ah, we need to get through that. We'll build this up to here using our limestone. There we go. And then this, you can just simply dig on through up this way. And this is a lot of track, but it's going to let us move hundreds and hundreds of blocks at a time. It's going to be fantastic, man, I promise. You got inspiration from some of Blind's community forts, the towers inside the hollowed out underground chambers. And you were like, I feel like I could do a surface fort, but make a pit out of it and then put clear glass over the top. Nice, that would have been cool, man. It's a pity your save got so spicy. Vestra, Twine Virgin. Alright. We'll let them in. Probably not the best name in the world, but that's okay. So we want our bridge at least at this point here. There we go. And we want that bridge. It's going to raise up this way. It's going to look like this. And we're going to make it out of, what do we got? We have petrified wood, marble, pyroclast, lead, pig iron, steel, plum, ashen blocks. I thought we had some brass floating about. Did we already use our brass? Maybe we're not brass boys anymore. No, there we go. A bit of brass. Heavenly. Fantastic. But yeah, chat, I am going to go off and make coffee number 2 for the stream. I'll bump you guys into BRB mode so you can enjoy a little bit of that nice wee background music on the way. I'll be with you in just a jiffy. Hello, I'm back again. Hey, dancer, is there no music? Did Deep forget to stream the music? Oh, did something else happen? The music's here. I think we're just in a quiet part between two songs. I can see it coming through on the desktop audio in my audio mixer. It should be coming in. You also have a bit of diplomacy. Early spring it might be from the elves. Oh, the Baroness Fegod meets the elven diplomat Rover. You have disrespected the trees in this area. But this is what we've come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to you. Ah. We might need to get a bit of an alert tower set up, I think. And the way we'll do that is basically, I think, maybe here for now. We'll start building a nice wee tower just for our dwarves. Not for our dwarves, for a certain animal that we choose later on. We'll make the floor out of willow. Our lavish meal has been prepared, fantastic. And the goal is up here. We're gonna have fortifications with an animal inside. The animal can look out across the realm and tell us if weirdos are trying to kill us. That's the goal anyway. More charcoal, that'll be more steel if we're lucky. Here we go, and how's our note? That's right, they're just wanting it there. Fantastic wee place to bury people. Down we climb. There we go. So, I reckon we'll put it over here. A little bit of this. There we go. Everybody everywhere is sparring. Now, hey, look at this. Look at this. Coming along already. Looking deliciously fantastic. We've got a lot left doing it though. But our dwarves are doing their best for the moment. This needs to be linked up to a lever over here. So let's see. I'm thinking we could link it up to the trade lever. So every time we slam shut the trade lever, that also slams shut. I think that's probably going to be the best. A stray kitten standing on top of the trap stop. Trade entrance, we'll link that way over here to this wee lad. The brass bridge. There we go. You get the feeling that quite a few of the forts in Blind's community forts are not entirely dwarf built. What do you mean? You mean they're, a few of them will be helped out with a bit of DFAC? What a lot of people do, which is fair enough, is they'll use Cookdorf. Some people, they just like the end result. They use Cookdorf to kick off their fortress. Good old Scooty Loo does that from time to time. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with doing things that way if you want. It's completely, 100% completely fine. And this is from someone who really doesn't want to use Cookdorf. It's 100% fine if you do. You know a few of them, he said that were that way? Yeah, it's all good. More shell crafts have been completed. You know you've used a fast or fort for certain things, or you need to, just for getting things like secured and started off. Yeah, that's fair. An elven caravan has arrived after threatening war. The elves come to trade. It's wrong one. Not quite the trade depot. I'm so used to it always being outside, I go looking for it. But I do like that it's inside now. I think it's pretty neat. It's over here. There we go. Let's move some goods about. So, because we love the elves and we want to keep trading with them, we will sell them crafts and gems. So, let's have a look-see. Prepared meals. We have just raw prepared meals lying around. Prepared Forgotten Beast heart roasts. 2,200. My god. Let's see. Do we not have any finished goods? Oh, there might be in finished good bins, maybe. Whoops. Pardon me. Someone accidentally right-clicked. You want cut gems? Come on now. There we go. We have a little bit. Oh, we have almost none. Ouch. It's not going to be enough to buy animals from the elves. Could be sitting in bins. What have we got in here? Lots and lots of everything, including an artifact. Petrified wood scepter. It's just some dwarves not wanting to sell certain things to the elves. We've got a lot of muscle shells, but we could sell our goblets pretty easily. So we've got a lot of various... We have some various stone scepters and stuff. I think we might settle for those jammies. We'll see what else we can get going out in the meantime. Hey Claiborne, hello, lurking about. Cheers, buddy. Dude, chat, 100%. Let me just say, Claiborne is an absolutely fantastic streamer. I'm going to shout him out because I constantly play on his channel. Where's the buttons I'm looking for? And me and him have just started a new cool thing over on Casual Elephant server. There we go. So if you see Claiborne streaming away, make sure you pop in and say hello. We've been playing a little bit of Mines of Moria, and we play that occasionally, and more recently, just today actually, off the cuff, we started playing a good old Valheim in Claiborne's new community server. And man, we were having fun. We've built up a nice wee little house. Claiborne's going adventuring halfway across the map, fighting demigods all over the place, getting things absolutely smashing. It's awesome, dude. 100% check him out when he's on. And if he's not on, pop in and drop him a follow. Now let's see. If you're trying to do a mega project and struggling to figure out how people are building such huge structures, you think that's how a lot of them are achieved. Yep, 100% dude. A lot of those forts aren't really meant to be played as much as they are made for the sake of making cool structures. Yeah, I mean, Fast Off is still playing the game. It's just your dwarves are moving very fast. Here's the elves turning up. A poet is visiting. Let's get our broker on over. They're smelted, but they'll make their way over. More rock crafts have been completed. In saying that though, if you're wanting a big mega structure and you want to have sieges coming in, kind of play with the expectation that you mightn't necessarily finish it. Because remember, a lot of Dwarf Fortress is about the stories that Dwarf Fortress is creating for you, and about the journey of building a fortress. That's what I do. I have many unfinished mega projects that you guys don't even see because I've been playing them offline. Did someone spill a whole bunch of beer over there in the trade depot? I see those splashes. Disgusting. And there's nothing wrong with it, like just giving up on a full stopping, finishing up a fortress. Not necessarily giving up on it, but finishing it up while you still have a unfinished mega project. That's fine. Don't play yourself into the dirt with a certain fortress. If it's not fun, take it easy. Can this lad come on over? Listen, buddy trader, I need you to stop smelting. Galena ore. This lad will be hauling stuff up from the depths of the fortress. We'll just remove the current worker from the task. Go on, over you come. Oh, what you meant was the fort isn't meant to be run day to day, because the structure isn't likely has a huge impact on the FPS. Oh, I see where you're coming from. Yeah, man. I fully get you. But it is kind of cool that people love playing that part of Dwarf Fortress so much. And Dwarf Fortress can still work that way with like a bit of help from DFAC. It's neat. The broker is still not coming to the fortress. Are you having a drink right now? Are you drinking on the job? We've smelted more green oil. And migrants chat. We finally, after 60 millennia, the migrants have returned. Wandering in past the skeleton. A dead human lying on the floor. Greeting our new migrants. It's a massive wave too. We're up to like 84 now. That's not bad. Trader still not at the depot. Nearby, was that a ghost or a naked baby? It's a naked baby lying on the floor. So the reason this thing's still alive is people keep coming over and feeding it and giving it water and stuff. It's awesome. Yes, no worries, Claiborne. Your Farmers Guild has been established. We have about 20 dwarves came in on that wave. Is it still increasing? Nah, we get up to 93. That's not bad though. That is not bad. We now have a good sized fortress and we need to make 6,000 tons more rooms. But we'll get on that eventually. Now. So is this link? Are we safe again? We are safe again. The trade entrance is linked with a very nice rock salt mechanism. But yeah. So this hoons on over. On over and over to here. We're still going to push this up along this way. All the way up to here. So it comes on over. Scooching its way up. Up and up. Right to there. And here we're going to make it out of... We have 364 marble blocks already. Jesus Christ. We'll make this out of limestone. There we go. We're using the marble blocks somewhere else. Now. So what we might do along here, by the way, is I might build this out a little bit with a bit of a wall or something, and then along here we can put in traps. And the traps aren't there to necessarily kill people, they're to make them freak out and fall off the edge and tumble down and splat down here. A new petition. A guild hall for the company of fishers. The company of fishers has many members in Channeleclosed and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with a hall designated for a farmers guild. Do you approve this request? Oh yes. Oh yes, 100% we do. We also have this on the way, which is cool. First thing we'd like to do is right here we're channeling a spot. There we go. We're going to put a well there. But we also need to make a spot for dwarves who like to learn about farming. And I think we'll do it... We could do it over here. So, we'll do our usual thing. Actually, so what do we need for a farmers area? A farmers guild. So they'll need a place for their guild meetings. We'll do that up here. We'll need a place for, well, first off, a little bit of a corridor. There we go. We'll need a place for guild members to sleep and relax. You know, as you do sometimes. And we'll need sort of like a nice place for dwarves to hang out and maybe have something to eat, maybe just chat to others. Do we want a storage area as well? Yeah, let's have a storage area up here like this. And here's our entrance to the whole place. There we go. There we go. And how are we doing far down in the depths? Because down here, if we come down here deep enough, here it is, we have this. And this, we're going to use, what are we feeling? Maybe some silver. We have, what else? I know we have megatons of billion. Oh, actually, what did we do with the billion last time? That looked amazing. Oh, it was billion and earthenware. How much earthenware do we have? I know we have plenty of billion. We don't even need to check, but earthenware? We have 0 earthenware. What do you mean we have no billion? How did we run out of billion? We have diorite and lead, iron, silver and bronze. But no billion, really? Did we use... we have 60 billion. I'm confused, game. Why can we not search for billion? Caps lock's not on. Oh, you know why? We scrolled down. There we go. Now we can search for billion. See, amazing. So we know we have a little bit of billion. Do we have much earthenware? We have 5. Damn, huh? That's not much. That is not much. Now we'll do what we can. I really wish they'd fix that, by the way. Drives me completely mad. And that should be the last of our earthenware. And then we can start getting in our billion. There we go. Oh, also, sorry for being so tardy with the old YouTube VODs. I've gotten another one up today. I have 2 more sitting in the backlog. And I'll do some, probably do some more tomorrow morning. All it involves is me just uploading them. Other than that, there's like no effort to them. I'm not even editing them. So it's maximum lazy that they did not get done. There we go, there's some more coffins. Here we are. Also, our first few slabs are in. This is a superior quality rock salt memorial to Ast. The slab reads, in memory of Ast, born 50, struck down by the zombie elf, Tone Gang, with a steel spear. In Arrest Noglesh, the assault of savages, in the year 103. Loving mother and lover of bucklers. Bucklers? Over here we have Law. Crashed by a drawbridge in the year 103. Fucking whoops. Creator of Dream Moses, the excavated fire, at one with Apple Woodward. Whoops. Sorry about that one there, dwarf. Bit of a squeeze, probably into a ceiling. By a bridge. This is another one to S. Struck down by the zombie elf. Didn't we already see that one? Was the Zephon we were missing? Yes. In memory of Zephon Locativus, born in 59, struck down by the Forgotten Beast, Theramad Sloth haunted the rampage of the... In the rampage of the Forgotten Beast, the Thrathmad Sloth haunted. In Channeledclosed in the year 103, devoted mother and lover of the skirt of Amethyst. If you're going to do it something, you might as well do it well. It goes for being lazy as far as I'm concerned. Oh mate, let me tell you, I am the master. The supreme master of laziness. Oh, we finished with this? Dude, that injection of dwarves has really boosted up how quickly we build stuff now. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. Smelt magnetite ore is coming along. So this is looking nice now. We need a few more things. We need track stops. So this is just a stopping point here. We'll make that out of marble, just for fun. And then over here, this actually needs to come out a bit further forward, because we kind of want our stockpile in this region. So we'll begin by chopping, and nearby we'll do a little bit, just a little bit of this sort of stuff. There we go. And that's going to be bars and blocks, custom, and that is going to be blocks of The good old-fashioned marble. There we go. And dwarfs might take that out themselves sometimes, or shuffle it from here back to the other one, but it is what it is, you know. We'll get that track coming down to here. We'll use some, a little bit of claystone. There we go, just to finish this off. More people sparring away, doing their very best. There we go, the very first part is done. And we're going to ask for a wooden minecart, because that'll do the least amount of damage if it runs someone over. Just the one, thank you. I don't think we have any feather wood, otherwise I would. Terrible, 0 out of 10. So how are we doing over this way? Dwarves are hooning along here, 600 miles an hour. Already some of the rooms are coming together. Brew drink from fruit has been completed. Heavenly. Now we were working on another set of rooms somewhere, weren't we? I remember putting the flooring in, then getting massively distracted and completely forgetting what I was working on. Wasn't over here, although we were thinking about the billion and the earthenware. Oh, I remember. I remember what we were working on. It's far down in the depths. Here it is. We're almost done. So these little squares, we're actually going to engrave those. We need to smooth all these walls as well, so we can engrave them. In the meantime, while we're waiting for that stuff, let's engrave these wee little splotches across the floor. And more lavish meals have been completed. Ghostly Reza has risen and is haunting the fortress. Merchants will be leaving. Ooh, let's not forget to trade with the elves, huh? There we go. They brought in 6,000 tons of clay and musical instruments. But the cages. They brought in a leech and 27 tons of empty cages. Damn it, elves. Listen, bring us animals. We're only buying that one animal, and we're giving them all of this in return, alright? Nicolo seems pleased. Right, don't come back with anything but animals, please. If you treat your elves well, they will bring you megatons of goodies, and it's awesome. So over here, we have a nice wee room coming in. Up through the middle. We're going to have a nice wee, I'm thinking wooden floor, through at least the middle part. We have some plum wood. I think that should be enough plum wood actually. Let's do a plum floor on the way in. We have 6 remaining, should be just enough for us. Oh, is that a saxophone? A relaxing saxophone? Also known as a relaxophone? There we go. So over here, how much do we need for that? 20. So we're probably expecting about almost 40 for this. So what do we got in the way of almost 40 blocks? Limestone, but we're saving that. Claystone, too dark. What else? We don't have a lot of wooden blocks. We have some, but none that kind of go together too well. We have chestnut and apple. What we might do is a combination of chestnut and apple. So we'll get our chestnut in first. There we go. And the scattering on this other side. This is where we're going to put the apple stuff over here. But if we do a bit of a mix up, it'll kind of look like things are almost dithering across. And over here, we can get our apple going. We have 28 apple wooden blocks. Perfect, perfect. Just like that. We'll see what that gets us. And we'll put a little bit more right there. There we go. That'll give our dwarves something to rush about. Get panicked over and hoon off in all directions. We're very low on the old marble up there though. Do we need to visit our marble mine again? We do. We're completely flat out of marble. In the marble mine. Whoop. That was a mispress on my part. There we go. Now we can get this coming together. By the way, the song is really nice. Nice little bit of a piano bit there. The piece of a sleepy saxophone. It's good, man. Now. You can see down below where we've been mining. We're getting out limestone and be using it for actually a little bit of metal, but mostly for flooring. We might actually mine it a bit more because we do need as much as possible. That's another thing that could be fixed, that graphics glitch where you can see through the floor due to minecart tracks being there. Drives me mad, I'm telling you. There we go, the merchants have gone. The Baroness has ended the mandate. Is that someone going to prison? It might be. This is coming in, cool. So around this, we would like some walls. We're not going to waste our marble on it. We'll use something else. What have we got? A little bit of limestone. A little bit of pearl glass, although that's very rare. I'm not sure if I'd want to use the pearl glass as walls down here. A little bit of billet, not much though. We might need some more tetrahedrite to get that coming again. Good chunk of lead. We could make lead walls. I actually kind of like that idea. Let's go for lead bars for our walls. I'm sure our dwarves wouldn't mind bringing that all the way up, right? There we go. We'll get that over. So over here we're going to have a staircase up to the next floor, and that's where we're going to stash our animal. We've struck some more perclays. Up within the marble once again. There's our wooden minecart coming together. This is all built. There's our track stop. And this comes all the way down to here. Cool, we do need one more track stop, and then this will be ready to go. This one dumps down to here. I see that there's already marble down here. People have been helping out. But this is where we're going to make the first of our two statues. We also want at some point a nice wee bridge that comes over this, just so our dwarves can come from the entrance and just wander the way over the river. We might do it here, but for it to be here, we'd want to kind of trim away, probably from this part downwards. This will give us a bit more space to work with. Surely mead should have a high value. Yes, it should do. It's a bug that it doesn't. There is mods that fix it in the Steam Workshop, and I recommend them. Nil, the stray kitten, has adopted Logan, the wood burner. Logan will be walking around with a big smile on his face and in his heart. Someone has found us some more gemius. You know what that means? That means we've broken through. Had a guess. Someone might be exploring, but I think we've just broken through. So some up here, in this sort of a region. Here we go, we've channeled through there. So what we would like is a well. Pop it right there. We'll make it out of a piece of hematite with a copper bucket and a silver chain, as well as a very nice and fancy rock salt mechanism, just for that extra fancy flavour to your water. What value do the mods give it? Same as Sunberry? I don't know. I hope it's not the same as Sunberry, because Sunberry is supposed to be the most highest worthy plant material there is. So hopefully not that high. You'll have to shop around. A bard is visiting. This is built now? Heavenly. Suddenly, 27 ravens fly into the fortress. What are you doing? Look at these absolute menaces coming in. What is this procession? The dogs will come up and they'll be cross with you. That's the one. Get on out of here. This is coming. I like that pattern. You see what I mean? How that looks pretty good? So we need to smooth this. There we go. And this is just the general meeting area. So in here we will have... maybe you'll have just a whole bunch of tables with some thrones on either side. Some bookcases either end. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that. So like this. And then our thrones. Like that. And our bookcases there, one there. And maybe, because we're fancy lads, we'll pop in a couple of displays. Like that. Oh, and let's not forget either. Let's turn this whole thing into our Farmers Guild, huh? Pop, there we are. Oh, we need to tidy that up a wee bit. Here we go, we're looking pretty good now. And we'll assign that to a new guild hall for the Farmers Guild. The farmers will be way down. Fisher dwarfs, fishery workers, fish cleaners and dissectors, and then the farmers. 14 members. 16 workers. The Oaks of Ivy it's called. A dark red would contrast with that brown really nice. Oh yeah, good call. We could do that in one of the other rooms. Still only a meeting place. Our dwarves are still working hard. Let's pop a door up here. One over here I suppose? Yeah, just for a bit of privacy. The Baroness of Channeleclosed has imposed a ban on certain exports, and Ryzen has engraved a masterpiece. Are birds trap immune? Nope, if they fly down low enough they'll get caught in a trap. So if I put traps along here, the ravens would fly in and get snagged. Crows would be cool pets. Yeah, that's true. They're very hard to train, is the problem. I don't bother with training birds, usually I just buy them. So let's get ourselves our first legitimate route. This one needs a name. It's going to be the Marble Route. We need 2 stops. It's going to come from this one, and it's going to go way over here to this one. There we are, so stop 1. We're going to link this to our stockpile over here. It's going to take from here, thank you. And we're going to say that this is going to take bars and blocks of... Where's our marble? Marble, there we go. And then we can say we want to guide to the south. It's always to the south. And we're going to say when it's full, or not every 14 days. I'm thinking maybe every 8 days, when it's no matter what. There we go. And down here, this one, we're going to say to the north as soon as it gets there. Done. Cool. And we'll double check. Perfect and heavenly. Done. Oh, and the other thing we need to do, because I've forgotten, we need to give it a minecart. 1 plumber order minecart, please. Poet is visiting. We have struck some clear zircon on our mining travels. Oh, up here we've been mining through the marble. Nice. People aspiring, and we have a new petition. Erdem strike cudgels. Nope. Not a cool enough name. The ravens, that's even cooler. Yeah, dude. But the problem is if you try and tame them, your dwarves will tame it, it'll learn a bit about being a nice pet, then your dwarves will pen it in your pen area. And then the ravens will go be like, oh, that's cool, I'm in a pen area, huh? And then they'll fly off into the distance. And that'll be that. Never see them again. So this will get absolutely loaded with marble blocks and then pushed down to the south eventually. People loading it up? No, I think people are just taking shortcuts. Large clay plots have been completed. Why is no one working on this, huh? Let's make sure this isn't disabled. It looks like it is. Yep, that's a problem. Damn it. Where are you, Marble? I must have right clicked instead of clicking done, huh? Marble. That's it? That's all we did? Yeah. I clicked on the wrong one. Well, we're fine now. Dwarves will start loading that up. Already it's happening. Look at this wee little lad hauling stuff over. Stuffed to the brim with marble blocks. Absolutely perfect. More rock bookcases have come together now. Wonderful. Let's see. Oop, we're out of logs again. I was having a feeling we might be running a bit low there. Now what we wouldn't mind doing over this way is doing a bit of a hefty chop. I would like all of these trees across here to be gone. Because this is up round about where we're going to start building in this sort of area. So trees are not welcome at the moment. And look at this menace, this willow. What a hassle. Adam? What do you mean? Oh, all of a sudden a dwarven child taken by a fey mood. Good luck, little buddy. Oh, let's check out what new jobs our dwarves have brought with them, huh? Let's see. We're letting everyone go be planters. We have no real need to limit planters. We have a handful of herbalists. We'll snag 3 more. There we go. 2 really good engravers. No one knew. We're letting everyone do gem cutting because we do not have any master gem cutters anymore. But we also want our weaponsmiths. It's always good to limit weaponsmithing to just 1 lad. Weaponsmiths. There we go. And we have a competent weaponsmith, an adequate weaponsmith. So we'll have Lennox and yes, but will there be a cat? Because no, yes, but will there be a cat specifically asked for weaponsmiths? Well, no, yes, there will be a cat asked for one. I think Lennox was just jamming out, taking it easy. Already this is gone. Who's pushing it? Where is it? What a mystery. Oh, here we go. Goad and the bone carver is pushing it. Let's follow this plum wood minecart. Down it comes. Dwarves are pushing it towards its destination. And all of a sudden the game tells us, I know, it has claimed themselves a craft dwarf workshop. That wee little rotten child. But look, so there's 1 marble block here. Watch what happens once this gets to this point. Clunk. Now there's 600 billion tons of marble blocks. What about Lennox? Oh, we were just saying we've assigned your dwarf to be a weaponsmith. So we want a nice big chunk of flooring so we can decide how our feet are going to go. That looks a bit foot-like, right? Yeah. do the other one. Open over here. Does that look enough for, like, I don't know now. Because I mean, worst comes to worst, we could just do that. Fort. Oh, using closest material. Actually, that will just use us the marble anyway. Yeah, that'll do us, I reckon. No, I do want those back parts. That'll do. It'll be fine. We're chopping trees down. That should, hopefully that won't be, turn those into willow bricks. We'll see. There we go. Now dwarfs, because the stuff is right here, our dwarfs are just hooning it over. Oh, did we make a good chunk of steel bars? We did. Why has it not reset? It should continue. Oh, you didn't just use a bit of wood, did you? No, I'm just keeping an eye on them at the moment. People are still sparring. The X-Dwarf and the Mace Dwarf going ham. Here's our first of our marble feats. Here we go. So our feet will probably be, I reckon, 2 blocks high. And then our legs will be 10 blocks high a piece. That's the goal anyway. I guarantee you this is going to look distorted if we look at it in a 3D viewer, but that's okay. So we would like some steps, just like this, to get us up to the next level. Look at these dwarfs hooning about. And every now and again this will come up and collect more and more goodies and take them down again. Fantastic. And while we're waiting on that, should we make some more bedrooms? I reckon we can do some probably over here. Here we go. Yeah, no, those other rooms we tried out, they look nice, but I do like the kind of just hectic nature of having nice just rooms scattered about the place. Oh man, this hay fever's destroying me. It used to only make me sneeze all the time, but these days, hay fever give you a case of the old itchy eye as well. Absolutely upsetting. Now, we'll let that continue. Dwarfs rushing to and fro. More wooden tables have been completed. Love it. Hay fever makes you feel like your head is underwater. Oh yeah, it hurts your sinuses, right? Really messes up your everything. Hey, look at that wee little room. I like that. Let's pop some items in here. Let's see, what are we feeling? Let's see, we could have goblets, handwear. We do have another large gem, a wood opal cabochon. I don't really like wood opals though. We could put some fruit in, because I mean it is, you know, it is the Farmers Guild after all. Rough gems, rings, remains. And sadly, because we don't really have legendary gem cutters, we won't be getting gemmy crafts at the moment. Leave some fruit, there we go. So the other one was muskmelon, this one we're gonna have a bit of grapes. There we go. So over here, this is where we're gonna put some beds and stuff. Get that floor coming in now. Whoa, let's choose our material first, shall we? So what do we got? We have 20 persimmon wood blocks, 21 willow, 43 bullion bars, and 24 ashen. Should we do some ashen ones? We have enough for 6 more. And on either side we'll do, what are we feeling? A little bit of billion, I think. Just to boost the value up a wee bit. You know, just for fun. Oh, and let's not forget to mine out the dirt out and about the place. Once that floor's in, we'll mine out a lot of this dirt as well. And replace it with nice billion little wee billion bar walls. The other thing we need to do, talking about the billion, is let's come down and find ourselves. Where's our tetrahedrite mine? Magnetite. Looking on the map, because we know our tetrahedrite. Ah, hello tetrahedrite. Would you like to mine in this direction? Sure you would. More drink, yes? Wonderful. That's better, that's better. Your friend started streaming. You don't have the heart to tell her to stop doxing your IRL name on the stream. Oh, yeah. Definitely just let her know, man. I think if I was in her position, I would certainly want someone to let me know. But make sure you don't frame it like, oh hey, can you stop doxing me? But more just like, oh hey, can you use my online handle while you're streaming? That sort of stuff. Hey, Bilbo, how you doing? Can't say you've ever asked your teacher what it wanted. They're too casual to not stop doing it. Oh, really? Yeah, I'd be a bit less polite at that point. The internet is a weird place. No one's in prison. It's very interesting. Am I wideness? You see people have to keep dodging into the doors to get past each other? Oh, it's because people don't want to walk along this track here. I get that, dwarfs. I'm sorry. I will mine this back to like here or something. Oh. There we go. An elven poet fell slayer is visiting. If Godin came and joined our fortress, I'd be so happy. So happy. Right, let's slam in a little bit of... We could do a bit of silver to match the surrounding walls, actually. Let's mine out some of this yucky, sloppy earth and replace it with some iron, some metal of some sort. Do you have a dwarf in this fort? Name was taken, hello. And let's also have a double check. Name was taken. I am not seeing your dwarf, or a dwarf with your name. Rubicel. Not a very impressive gem, but it's worth a lot. We'll help ourselves to it. Tetrahedrite's happening now, which is fantastic. Lennox would like a health check. Name was taken, would like a dwarf. And anyone would be great? Cool. It looks like my mouse is over Mincott the Mason, who's pushing a track vehicle a wee bit cross, but that's okay. Oh snap. 3 stream streak from Lennox. Thank you Lennox. Now, name was taken. 0. What? Name is a 37-year-old dwarf, currently pushing along a tracked vehicle, bringing it back from the great outdoors. People are basically trustworthy, says Name. Felt pleasure having an intellectual discussion with an acquaintance. Not feeling anything after seeing mountains of alpaca corpses, and satisfied at work. Oh, your dwarf has been too busy. They haven't had time to be with their family or acquire stuff. They want to learn something. We could get a library going at some point, but we do want them to let them kind of. Oh snap! Diablo 33. No, Diabo 33 dropping the Prime sub. Thank you, buddy. That's super appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the emotes. But yeah, we have to check. They have modest quarters. I think they might just be too busy to be able to grab stuff. Let's see. They have an older sister, Tosid, Yaxdorf, living in the fortress. Asmel, also living in the fortress. Asmel, their aunt, has a legendary name, which is great. They're both in the military. They have a couple of dead aunts, nieces and nephews. Hi from France? Yeah, dude, welcome in, bud. Hope you've been having a nice day. And friends with Oodle. They've never ever killed a single person. Been living a nice, peaceful life, as Name. So, Name was taken. Has a good intellect, an ability to read emotions fairly well, and pretty solid willpower, but meager ability with social relationships and quite poor focus. He is grounded in reality and is very quick to anger after seeing the war criminal Tor's dead body in 102, 3 years ago. He's very comfortable around others that are different from himself and has a tendency to consider ideas and abstractions over practical applications. He is quite ambitious, he is trusting, he has a bit of a greedy streak and has a calm demeanour, although he's quick to anger. After being forced to endure the decay of a friend in 103. Oh damn it. We had some times in 103. He tends to share his own experiences and thoughts with others, and he struggles against the tendency, as he finds open expression offensive. Offensive, wow, I've never actually heard that one before. He tends to be swayed by the emotions of others. Ooh, I like this song. He personally is somewhat put off by trade and commerce, views loyalty unfavourably, sees competition as reasonably important, believes it's important to conceal emotions and refrain from complaining. It does not care about friendship. Name likes sylvite, bismuth, shell opal, citronwood, yak hoof, giant desert tortoiseshell, Knaff fabric, short swords, bracelets, red squirrels for their red squirrel wriggly tails, lesser yam plants for the lesser tubers, and the words of the safety of mastery, and the sight of the saturnine luxury. When possible, he prefers to consume a raspberry wine and absolutely detests worms, does not like the little wriggly sods. But yeah, there we go. Yeah, I think your dwarf has just been too busy to be able to acquire stuff. And if we look over this way, we do have a finished goods area with lots of finished goods, so dwarves can acquire stuff for themselves if they'd like. Oh, are you still waiting, buddy? Logs, rock, bones? Do we not have bones? Rough gems? We have plenty of rough gems. Cut gems? Oh, we're out of cut gems. There's our problems. There's our problems. See if we can't save this baby. And 29 white jade. Love it. That'll get us going. And you decided to re-embark with all the issues, and you're changing the location to a slightly more northern area, still centered around the salt marsh near the sea. Ooh, hope it goes well for you. And double and, maybe even triple and, we have Lennox asking for a health check. Where is Lennox? Here they are, the mechanic, drinking away. Feeling a wee bit sad. Not too badly, but a wee bit. 58 years old, 2 lovers and 2 children. And you have a pet piggy. You must never forget true loyalty. Repay it in full, says Lennox solemnly. Interested in your fine furnace and satisfied at work, restless dwelling on being able to rest and recuperate, lonely after being away from friends and family, and uneasy being unable to pray. So a lot of our problem is I think our dwarves have been too busy for a long time, so they haven't been able to hang out and pray and chat to their friends and family. Now that we have many more dwarves in the fortress, this will start improving, I think. Let's see, they have a muscle shell bracelet on their right hand, giant grey squirrel leather trousers, lots of llama wool yarn sewn into their various injuries, and one little glove, a guinea fowl leather left glove on their left hand. Oh, they must have taken off their other glove to put the bracelet on. Love it. No family in the fortress apart from a couple of nieces, and there's Zan. No friends, only passing acquaintances. They've been far too busy for friendships. They still haven't killed anyone. No big changes to personality though. Yeah, hopefully things will prick up for these dwarves now. Let's get some of that delicious wee limestone. Down there we go. You know who we haven't seen in a while? The zombies. I wonder what the zombies have been doing. We've got our steps. Perfect. Now, up here, I think. So on this back part, it's going to be just full marble. Proper full walls. Then over here, like that. And then all around here will be ramps. Using all that marble. So it'd look a bit like a shoe or something, you know. They're in your head? What do you mean? Oops, BNR for our ramps. There we go. More and more marble. And then on the next one, we'll start working probably just on the legs. And the legs will be quite tall. Yeah. I love it. Zombie? Yes. I have not heard Zombie in a long time. It's a good song though, I've got to admit. Look at all the marble blocks we have here. So many, it goes off the bottom of the screen. Megatons. Perfection, man. That's what we like to see. I saw a whole swarm of cats and it looked like they were following one person. I think they're just rushing up to a hangout guild. And we've moved all of those marble blocks over to here. People are bringing them up from the stockpiles and then moving them over to here. Not from the stockpile, sorry, the workshops. We have lots more sitting in the workshops. Megatons more. More kittens are now roaming the fortress. Now, as long as we have wooden blocks, I'm happy. Or wooden logs, rather. We'll pop in. I think we were wanting lead up here, weren't we? Lead bar floor. And here, this will come up one level. We could use marble, but we're kind of saving that. Let's use some apple wood. There we go. Oh, she died recently? Really? Oh, that sucks. Oh, you're thinking of someone else. Never mind. What a roller coaster of emotions from Saya Megas. And how are we doing over here? We are waiting on some walls. And I think because we did the other one in silver, we might do a little bit of silver here as well. All the way up and around. Now that there needs to be smooth. Actually, our door should be able to reach it from that block, so that's alright. That is no worries. A little bit more silver. There we go. Get some... Oh, we're out of ashen wood? Alright then, we will use a block of... persimmon. Yeah. People are off sparring, doing their very best. Both died recently. Well, the highs and lows of Psyomegas. Oh, I missed a spot right there. This spot would be good with something dark, so we'll use a bit of pyrolusite there. There we go. Over here, a miner is eating. In the guild hall, a peasant has grown attached to a steel shield. Nicely done. Hey, we did it. It's a full guild hall now. We'll still keep working on it. We want to fill up the rest of these rooms. But it's nice to know that we're doing well. Over here, we're out of plump helmets. We can do a bit of a gather, I suppose, from time to time. See if we can't pick some up off the floor or something. Yeah. And all of a sudden, we roll into early summer. Year 105 now. Our fortress grows and grows, and ages. 93 population. It's almost time for us to get a second military squad, so we can start harassing the surrounding countryside. The Guildhall agreement with the company of fishers has been satisfied. Up here? Hey, there we go. Now up here, we're going to start working on the feet proper. What are you lads up to over this way? Oh, the children, they're just playing. That's fair. So, for our legs, I reckon we'll have legs that are kind of that long. I reckon that should do. So marble like this. And we could do it like this actually. Yeah, that'll do. Because you do have your little ankle sticking out over your leg either. Yeah. There we go. Get that marble up. Perfect. And Einod's begun the construction. We have saved a child's life. They had magnetite as their base object. They grabbed a rough onyx at one point. They started working on Nist's mangled leg bone, some rose-cut white jades. They grabbed some earthenware bricks and some plum wood logs. A little bit of cushion-cut white jade, and they finished it up with some willow logs at the end. Nicely done. Yeah, it's a problem with bands that peaked 30 years ago. Oh snap! Chad, it's that time again. It's that time again. A wild force of darkness has arrived. No parleying. Only thoughts of destruction. So, let's come on and activate our civilian alert. Our dwarfs start rushing inside. The goblins are already sprinting towards the fortress. No signs of hesitation. Shots fired. Yeah, I don't think they really released anything after the album with Zombie in it. Like, they kind of, you know, did their dash and that was it. Let's pull this lever, because otherwise the enemy will use that side entrance to come in. You lot better hurry. We're just keeping an eye here to make sure the goblins Chat, we've reached true tiers. Okay, so. Oh, did you get a bit squashed? Did you get a bit sad? We see the goblin thieves made it in. The other one just squashed into the ceiling. You love that song, but it's easy to forget how long ago that was. Oh yeah. $30 ago, it feels like a long time, but I'm thinking there and I'm like, oh, hold on. 30 years ago. That'd be what, mid-90s? Maybe? Yeah, early to mid-90s. So the goblins are coming up. They are absolutely sprinting towards this fortress of ours. Nearby a recruit, completely ignoring the orders to get inside the fortress. It's taking their sweet time. Recruit, you need to get inside. A bookkeeper, Siomegas, and a child wandering over leisurely. Where is that recruit? More charcoal is ready to go. 27 snatchers have arrived with the siege. Where's that recruit of ours? Let's see, recruit, where are you? Champion. Swordsdorf, our general. Here's a recruit. Oh, you're halfway in, cool. So it looks like once the sled makes it across Siomegas, we'll get the traps spinning. I think it's time. Back traps, we'll pull those. And the normal traps, we'll pull those as well. Oh no, the wood burner. No! The wood burner didn't make it in time. Because the goblins are here. The wood burner. Why are you wearing gear and not like defending yourself? You have gear on. You're in the military. But you'd rather get shot and walk home. I mean, if you charged them, you would have had a chance, buddy. They're only like crossbow goblins. I wouldn't go that way any further. Cowardice will not save you, my friend. Squashed. Destroyed. Goblin after goblin, not making it past that little part of the tracks. Oh, let's not forget. Far down here, we have to close this one. We have one injured goblin that made it down here so far. Seriously injured. I don't think I'm seeing any up there from where I forgot to lock things up, so we're all good. Goblins nearby are feeling very worried. They're all standing around. A dwarven child, Enod. You can remember 30 years ago. I can't, not really. Enod has created Tislam Mustad, a Gulak bone crossbow. You fiend, you made it out of Gulak bones? Come on, man, Gulaks are a friend to everyone. That poor Gulak, the deserts of shaming. Yeah, she should feel real shamed. Value is 8,000, but this is a Gulak bone crossbow. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. The object is adorned with hanging rings of onyx and menaces with spikes of white jade, earthenware, plum wood and willow. On the item is an image of Erish post-kingdoms the dwarf in Gulak bone. On the item is an image of baguette cut James in white jade. On the item is an image of Asmantsu, the goblin, and Burr, Rinsold, the human, in magnetite. Burr is striking down the goblin. The artwork relates to the killing of the goblin by the human and menaced robust in the murk of cover in the midsummer of 27 during Togul Rashgur, the stormy attack. Well, I would say nicely done, but that's pretty horrific, really. Oop, Ish is dead. Now let's watch the last of these goblins come in. I don't think there's many left. Oh, there's truckloads left. Wow. I'm guessing the others are hanging out outside somewhere. Maybe. Or they could have already fallen down here in massive volumes. We got one down here. Don't know where the others are. What a mystery. Gulak considered sentient? They are. That's why it's so sad. The sentient and the most good aligned creature in Dwarf Fortress. You're wondering why the bones had a name attached? Added an insult that did not even add an image of the Gulak to the crossbow. Could you imagine how yuck that'd be if they did add the image? Come on, you lot. Oh, one just got shot off to the north. These lads up here are getting ready. They'll dive forward again. Shortly. People can make it across, goblins. Look at them sitting there. Nope, they changed their mind. They're all heading back. Oh, they're meeting up with their friends. There we go. Have more brood plants. Here they come, in a big wave this time. Surely if they charge all together, they'll make it. Oh, this guy, gone. Launched to the north, falling down into the depths. Oh, another one pinging way up over that way. One's made it through. Zom, completely uninjured. Was that a Macaboot mood? No, for some reason, when dwarves are in moods, they will grab, like, I noticed they grab Gorlick bones. I don't know why. They shouldn't be doing that, so I'm thinking it might be a bit of a bug. Oh, will this guy make it? No, this guy is now over there and is stunned. His right lower leg is bruised. Not too bad. Nice little way to get past it. Down here, there's 2 goblins down here. I think everyone's trying to run home now. Yeah, people are leaving. We have this goblin trying again. Oh, he made it this time. Charging towards the fortress. Fortunately, we do have a couple of dwarfs on standby. They will charge in. No more goblin, thank you. And over here, there is nothing. The others are leaving. And down here in the depths, in the deep fall, we have 2 goblins that did 3 goblins. Lying about. One died on impact, the others severely injured. His right lower arm is mangled beyond recognition. His left ear is mangled. Right hand is mangled. Left hand mangled. Right lower leg a bit bruised. Went hands first, huh? The goblins are roaming about down here. Some more panicked than others. So with that done, let us turn off the danger traps. So the back traps and the front traps. Listen, that human, such a hassle. So once these all stop, we can do our normal, but for now we need our military down here. Military, come on now. There's 3 baddies for you to kill down here. The general is fighting. Who are you fighting? Down the bottom. Oh, the general's standing up. Ah, the flying silver bolt strikes the general in the right upper arm, bruising the muscle through the steel mail shirt. The force bends the shoulder. The general slaps the goblin in the first finger. Oh my goodness. Our military's down here. 4 of them versus 3. Can we have like maybe 1 or 2 more? Come on. Come on. Apparently not, huh? That's all we're gonna get? Diplomacy. The Baroness meets with the Keeper of the Seal, Zikar. This is from the humans. What kind of mood was it? Yeah, like Gunnattack was saying, it's a fey mood. The old finger slap, I know. Absolutely destroyed that finger. Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. It's a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves, and there's much to share. See, they just come in and gossip a wee bit. The goblin thief is fighting, and an axe dwarf. Oh, was the goblin thief being a bit of a sneak? Well, they're murdered now. Our dwarves did a good job. These are all paused. Cool. Let's drop those levers and let our dwarves get back to work, shall we? Now. So the trade entrance that can get pulled. And we'll declare the civilian alert. Down in the depths. There we go. Our military, as many of them that have come down, will now be finishing up these wee little goblins. The 3 of them? Yeah, seems about right. We'll confirm that. And in they charge. Get him. Killed him like it was nothing. Who would have thought severely injured goblins who can't hold or stand up, hold anything or stand up properly with massive concussions would die against our dwarves? How impressive. So, with that done, we'll reclaim. We'll get some smelting going eventually, but there's no big rush. And that is us looking pretty good. We're down 3 dwarfies from our military, so we will add a miller and an animal caretaker to the mix. Now, dwarves are coming up just to start working on this. There we go. Man, I cannot wait until we get steel spears in the bottom of that drop hole. It's going to ruin the enemy. A human caravans arrived, but their wagons have been passed through an inaccessible site. They came up at the wrong time. We had just dropped down everything so the wagons could get inside. Damn it. If you look, they could squeeze through there. Oh, is that incorrect there? Damn, there's our problem. Damn it. We need to get something there. We'll just use a piece of iron, actually. And then we can mine that out, and our wagons will be able to come through. Whoopsie daisies. So let's move some goods about. We have mega tons of food. So we'll go for barrels. Drinks are pretty low, which is a worry. Let's see a couple of prepared foods. Just getting those that are lying about the place. There's a good one. We'll just double check that we're not cooking our drinks. That might be part of our problem. And the other thing we'd like is down here in our tools. There we go. Just grabbing a few here and there. And I also wouldn't mind, let's see. How about one bin of finished goods? We need one that doesn't have naughty items in, so this one here looks pretty nice. I'll bring that over. There we go. Now, one thing I actually did want to check is over this way. Now, yeah, people are still squeezing their way along the top. I was hoping people would kind of take shortcuts through here if they needed to. But I suppose I should be happy that people aren't kind of dodging in front of the minecart and getting completely obliterated. Merchants have arrived. We have struck pink tourmaline, lavender jade, and tetrahedrite. People are exploring the caverns. That's fine. Now, I wouldn't mind getting a little bit. Oh snap! Voluntas, inclination. Thank you so much for that follow, buddy. That's awesome. Thank you, thank you. It's always nice to see that people are enjoying what I'm doing. It's fantastic. Esau's dwarf is throwing a tantrum. Let's hope they don't kill someone. They're attacking a doe rabbit. And we've struck some petrified wood. You know what I'm feeling like doing right now? Is I'd like to come over here and mine out a spot for animals to live in safety. So we'll dig a nice big, good old fashioned hole off this way. And it'll be perfectly sized for our animal mosh pit. Now we do want a way to get into this, so we'll probably carve up and along here, I think. There we go. Doesn't need to be super wide because we're not really expecting that much in the way of traffic to get over here. And besides, we'll widen it up as we start building rooms in that direction. Why don't you just move the minecart tracks down a few squares to make room above them? You mean way over here? Yeah, we could do. I kind of like the big curve that it was creating there. How it's kind of soups over that way. But I suppose we could wiggle it down a little bit. Yeah, we'll give it a go. Why not? And we'll use for these minecart tracks some limestone, just like this. Struck some more petrified wood. And this keeps working. Now Doors are going to bring it on over. This is almost ready. And which way are you going? Ooh, they might end up carrying it. Oh, done just in time. Amazing. 10 out of 10, dwarfs. Perfection. I'd expect nothing less than perfection from dwarves as cool as ours. Let's tidy that up, and there we go. Nicely done. And how's this looking? Oh, look at that. It's looking amazing. So, we're going to come up, and we're going to start tearing this stuff down now. And we are going to get these coming up. I'll board it up to about there for now. We'll change that to be even taller in the future, but for now, that'll do. People are off exploring, finding us all sorts of diamonds and stuff. Oh, we need to fix that. I saw the dwarf wiggling around up there. So yellow is just normal. There we go, now we're looking better. And that was the routing thing. It's really cool. When you build a track, it automatically sets it to restricted. Not forbidden, just restricted. We have some cave wheat in here. Very nice. Oh yeah, let's make sure, in the kitchen, in the drinks, look at this. All those drinks going to waste. Get out of your fields. You can cook all of that stuff instead. But you refuse. Masterpiece crowns and bracelets all over the show. We're also going to put in an order for... we should have enough billion to get some more goblets. Oops. The old billion gobbles. We'll do another stack of 10. That's all our doors will need, I'd say. Over here, how we're looking. Hey, look at that. Perfection. Oh, they're almost done. They're working their best. But we can get up here now. Marble. And the same on this side. So these legs are going to go for probably about... So we're what? 4 here? So we'll bring these up to maybe like 14. And then we'll do the body for like another... maybe 7 or so. Because remember, we can bring this all the way up to 38 if we want. And already dwarfs are working hard, getting things coming together. Perfection. Now, with that underway, should we get the beginnings of a secondary squad coming along? We have plenty of dwarves, so I mean, why not, right? So, will grass grow back where there was a farm plot on the surface? It will. Grass will grow wherever it can, as long as there's some sort of dirt. So if you put a farm down, or a floor down, or whatever else you like, and then remove it, grass will grow there where that dirt is. Doesn't matter that it's furrowed, it's all good. So, let's create a new militia captain squad for metal armor. The Merged Urns. Well, they could have come up with a cooler name, but it's alright. And we need a leader. Someone who knows a little bit about combat. There's some people but they have names. We don't really want to throw our named people into the blender. The Shira Zolban will be this leader. Grass even grows where it's not supposed to. Yes, we have a few bits of grass that like to grow down here, under the earth, where they cannot see the sun, but they don't care. Let's see. Competent spear dwarfs. A beekeeper. We want the beekeeper to be a beekeeper. We can use this fish cleaner though. A wood burner. I love it. A farmer. Competent axe dwarf. 10 out of 10. A shearer. That clerk. Let's see. A peasant. Peasants always go in the military, no matter what. And that is one new full squad. The merged urns. Now, we need to tell them, before we do too much else for them, that they need to start training up. So we'll come over here to this room, and we'll add them to the training list, the merged urns. We also need to update their schedule. Oh, there we go. And we're going to say, we'll turn that off, and we're going to say, at any given time, at least 2 people must be trained. Done. And that's our merged urns. Getting ready to go. We're going to need some good gear for them though. So we're going to do some iron breastplates. There's probably enough weapons lying around for them. Should be fine. You always get caught up doing mega projects and never do cute fun stuff like making mead or having a cute little surface village with surface crops. So this fort, you're trying to make a nice, aesthetically pleasing RP fort sort of thing, but also a magma cannon at some point. That's the spirit. You know, talking about it, Sire Megas, that's a good call. We should get some mead going up here as well. Let's get some hives in, huh? Let's go for some silver hives. So our dwarves are really grunt, trying to get them up to their place from the forges. Good stack of 10. Our steps are in. So up here, we would like not necessarily walls, but fortifications. So we'll first off begin by 57 nears and lots of everything. Very good job, dwarfies. But no, what we're going to start off with is a little bit of willow on each side. And the whole point of this willow is just to work as a bit of a scaffolding, because this is all going to be fortifications. We don't really need a roof because I'm lazy. But the goal is we'll have a wee animal up here. You'll keep an eye out on the surroundings. Look at these lads up here gathering fruits. Love it. So is this on the edge? It is on the edge. We'll cut these 4 trees here and just clear a bit of space around this, just so people aren't kind of getting a bit occluded. And the reason I'm doing this is because very shortly a certain group of angry elvish people will come up and give us a hard time. Meanwhile, migrants, hello, welcome in. This fort has no migrant caps, so they can keep on coming in as much as they want. Migrants have arrived. Oh, and also, because we have so many dwarfs, we can get back to this project. Where is it? I think it's over here. There we go. So let's get our Billin coming along. We have a 48, that's plenty for now. And this is going to follow the shape of this for the most part. There might be some changes here and there, but you know. So how wide is it? It goes over to there. That's all good. Billin, there we are. Yeah, so I'm thinking. Don't really want to chop that down, to be honest. I'm worried it might kill something. 'Cause that is a hefty sized chair. There we go. Oops. It's our billing. There we go. Someone's making typos. Being a weird guy. And this is up to there. There we go. And so this will come up 2 more levels, I think. And these side bits might even come up a bit taller if you want some fancy towers or something. And this will let us have like rooms for visitors and stuff. More charcoal's being completed. These trees are getting chopped. Perfection. Hopefully no one's in that one because it's going down. I wouldn't stand there, buddy. There we go. You get injured? No, they're asleep on the floor. Well, that's fine. So up here, we would like fortifications. And they'll be made of lead. Over here is the same thing. Lead bars, there we go. The head of the statue is a small room and the eyes are gem windows. Ooh, I like that. This is coming along. Let's get that marble coming on in. We have so much of it, man, it's awesome. Marble. And up here, once that one's done, we'll come up and do the same thing up here. So this is, let's see, from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As we will have the halfway point of the legs. You might actually make this like more than 10 tall. Maybe 10 tall is not going to be tall enough, huh? Because our feet are 2 blocks. It might, so 20, bringing us up to like, 24 is a bit hefty. But bringing us up to flat 20, I think that'll do. Because you'll still have 18 levels of stuff to play around with. That'll be pretty good. Yeah, let's go 8. Let's bring this up to flat 20. So from 4 to flat 20 is 16. So we go 8 high, and then we put the D's in. The merchants will be leaving. Have we traded with these lads? We have not. Trade it, please. Traders drinking, anyone can come and trade now. The trader's being useless. There we go. Everything. Here we go, 10,000 value. They have a bit of excess weight, but we'll start buying things from them. And the excess weight will disappear. They brought in some ropes, some flasks. You don't want that one. Some animals, a cat, a sparrow, an empty cage, a turkey. There we go, now they have enough weight. Now they're getting there. Some spear picks is always a nice wee thing, especially because I'm too lazy to do it myself. They do have some clothing. We do have some human visitors who will buy some, as well as their nice wee little chests and whatnot. We don't need their baggies, nor their bins. I think we have probably enough iron anvils for now, and I know the dwarves will be bringing some. What else do they have? Some thread? Sure. Various pants and stuff. Skirts. Wonderful. Crutches. Bowls. Ooh, a hematite bowl. How rare for a fortress. That, I think, should do it. They get 7,000 value. That's fine. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for your business. Trading is done. The trader being useless is definitely a Dwarf Fortress statement for sure. Yeah, it's it used to be much worse. Because it used to be the fact that dwarves would have basically so dwarves, when they're choosing their job to do, have different priorities. Each job has a different priority to it. And it used to be that the job of trading, coming to the depot to trade, was very, very low. So dwarves just go off and have parties and hang out instead. Absolutely annoying. Let's get some more of our lovely wee fortifications. Using our lead. Here we go. The merchants have embarked just in time. We traded with them just in time. Now population is a flat 100. Very nice. So actually over here, now that I'm thinking about it, we might make this into a floor. Of course of lead to match everything else. And then we need fortifications just like this. There we go. Making a watchtower? We are. We're going to put a chain there and we're going to chain up some sort of animal that doesn't graze. And they'll keep an eye out for elves. Because I'm getting the elves. Getting the feeling that elves might become a little bit frisky. Fairly shortly. This is coming along. We do want these to be a bit higher. So instead of here, let's see, how high are we at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4. We want maybe another 4. Actually, we'll just bring this all the way up to 20. There we go. We need 45 of anything. I mean, we can just use marble blocks. That's alright. Look at how busy our fortress is getting. FPS still through the ceiling. Putnam, the absolute mastermind, is really doing amazing things for this game. Now, I will get back to those rooms eventually, but for now, I would like to work on this as well. And in here, we would like some beds. Now, those 3 I'm going to cancel actually, because in there instead, we're going to have a couple of tables, and a couple of thrones, and then a bookcase in the corner. There we go. And also look, melon, grapes. Very nice. And our animal's growing to become a stray cat. Congratulations, kitty. I hope you don't get run over by a minecart or otherwise mauled by various horrible monsters that live throughout the lands. Look at our dwarfs doing their best. A wrestler. Doing a bit of training and sparring. Bravery is not a strength of mine. Well, you're in the military, so good luck there. Drunks are climbing up again, which is perfect. This is full to the brim with corpses. Let's do another dump, shall we? No one's in the prisons, which is interesting. Our fortress is just too well behaved, man. It's crazy. And this, we're going to set this to citizens. You know, it's not really my style, but looking up artistic proportions of the body might help making this giant statue. Yeah, could do. I am kind of just winging it. The dwarven child is stumbling about obliviously. Lavish meal has been completed. There we go. But yeah, if I do look up proportions, it won't be on live on stream, because sometimes googling for artistic proportions and reference pictures gets you very, very spicy pictures indeed. Now, I wonder where our limonite is. A little bit of diorite around there. Bit of periclase. But I'm not seeing it yet. Is it a mystery? Is it gone? Yep, sorry, not limonite, limestone. That's what I meant, the old limestone. Oh, we have 287. Well, that's fine. Isn't there a 3D fort designer website? Yeah, but I'm more along the lines of I like to kind of just let things organically grow rather than plan everything out. That's why my forts look the way they look. I reckon it ends up being quite nice. If not a little messy in places. But it makes it look like a lived in place, you know. Do I know what it is? Not really off the top of my head. I mean, if I would like to look at things using various 3D viewers, I'd either go Stone Sense or Armlock Vision. I think Armlock Vision is outside of DFX and Stone Sense is part of it. However, always be careful when you're doing a Stone Sense. Always make sure you save beforehand because it is pretty fragile and will crash occasionally. And who put this mangled cat skeleton in the tavern? That's where our dwarves are partying, thank you. It was a really basic 3D block webpage thing. I'm sorry I can't help you, I have no clue. So that is 2 levels tall, which is cool. Maybe one more level should do it. Yeah. So to begin with, we need some flooring. That is bill and pillars, cool, and that's all open space. So we'll go for nice wooden blocks. So what do we have the most wood of at the moment? The answer is nothing much, really. You have very little wood blocks, which tells me we're mostly out of wood. Well, that's annoying. I think it's time for us to do a massive and mighty chopping. Let's go hurt some trees, shall we? We'll go over here. And we'll go chop from here to here. Thank you, dwarfs. Are you intending on building a fort centered around the growth of those trees like Blindwood, that massive ginkgo tree? Sort of. So basically, over here, this, where are you? Over here? Hello? Oh, it's a mystery. No, here we go. So this is our tavern, and we want our tavern to be multi-level. So on here, dancing floor, up here, rooms, maybe a little kitchen or something. Up here, a little bit of rooms. A little bit of drink storage maybe. And then up here, a few more rooms, drink storage. Maybe a kitchen or a distillery as well. It'll look really good once it's done. And the reason these trees are here, and I'm not chopping them down, is because if I chop them, they'll fall right through the tavern and be very upsetting. So now, the trees are just part of the tavern. And also we'll have to get used to hanging out next to trees. It's like a Lego style thing. Interesting. I don't think I've heard about it. Otherwise I would help you. Let's get some flooring. Oh, that's right, we're waiting for more wood, aren't we? Ah, yes, the woods. If we look over here, there's lots of wood. Doesn't look like we're making too many blocks though. We'll have to give them a little bit of time. Yeah. And the other thing I'm seeing, not many people hanging out. Our dwarves are still too busy. Upsetting. Congratulations, trees. You get to survive because you're too dangerous to chop. That's the one. Can you build inside of the trees? Like do a fort with them as the base for some of it? Or would that be hazardous? So let's say a fort with them as the base. You sort of can, like you can use the trees to build off of, because they are effectively a stable foundation. However, you can't ever cut a single part of that tree. So if we were up here and we cut that tree there, because it was in the way, the tree would fall down from the bottom. Let's see, more white jade's been cut. Heavenly. Kind of like make them like a treehouse fort. Yeah, it's cool doing stuff like that. Sentient Potato is sneaking back into chat. Hello. We're still making our wooden blocks. Cool, cool. But chat, I might step away for 10 seconds, not because I'm tidy, not because I'm tired, but because I'm very hungry. So I'm going to have a quick break, have a snack, quick munch on something as you do. And I'll leave you in BRB mode so you can listen to some of that nice wee music happening in the background. I will be back with you in just a jiffy though. I'm not going to have like a full-on meal or anything. It's fine. A human hammerman has wandered into the fort. But yeah, I'll be with you in a jiffy. Hey, hello, I'm back from having my snack. Now, what did I have? I had some bread and some chips. It was tasty. Welcome back. Thank you, Gun Attack. People are off sparring. Best way for doors to train is to spar, man. So it's always good to see that happen. A chip buddy? No, I had some bread and then once I was done with the bread I was like, you know, I could have some chips right now. And then I did. Look at all these people socializing. People off asleep, desperately trying to sleep while nearby people are having chats. That's what we want to see though. We want to see people hanging out and talking, making friends, being happy. Now hopefully we are getting a few wood blocks. I think it's over this way. There we go. Hopefully that's happening. We have one apricot wood block. Damn it. No, why is that paused? Is that why we have our problem? Yep. Why is it all paused, Orbeez? I don't understand. Over here, this is looking good. What we would like is a restraint. A chain. We'll pop it there. We'll make it out of pure bone. And we'll attach an animal to it in just a jiffy. How are we doing up here? Do we have some wood yet? I know a lot of it we know yet, but I'm hoping we're going to see some wooden blocks. Let's see, we have 31 persimmon, 23 willow. There's so much limestone now. That's awesome, man. Not a whole lot though. I mean, the persimmon is tempting. Let's do a little bit of persimmon around the place, just to let us kind of get to these places we'd like to get to. And along this way. Can't go past those big wee branches there. That's okay. Oh, too much of that. It's fine, we'll bring it back to probably about there. Wonderful. And that'll let us get onto the next set. We're almost there with that part now. Over here, how are we looking? Ah, there we go. So this is all the way up, as high as we'd like. $600 blocks of marble. More than enough to kill anything that moves. Down here we can trim these away now. Let's see, I'm just making sure we're not running out of wood, but we're all good. Drink's still very low. Lots of plants though. Another 10 billion goblets. Dwarfies, why are we taking our time with the brewing? Are we actually brewing? We should be. Let's see. Are we out of rocks? We might... Dad, I think we're out of rocks. At least for the marble. Which is, for the most part, fine, really. I mean, we could mine some more, but we have so many marble blocks already. Let's get some more limestone though, that'd be nice. Over there. There we go. So we'll let that happen. And how are we doing up here? Absolutely heavenly is the answer. So what we need to do now is attach an animal. Hey Sniper, hello. How you doing? You're trying to build outside or being attacked by agitated giant birds is painful. And Siamegus is trying to make some hemp oil. You ever work with a mill seeds nuts into paste 5 times if the number of hemp seeds is greater than 10? Is the best way to stop them from milling rock nuts, etc. to link the mill to a hemp seed only stockpile? That's the one. It's 100% the one. You don't think there's a way to specify the kind of seed being milled? I don't think so. If there's a magnifying glass next to the order, see if you can do it that way. Otherwise, just, link it to a stockpile, buddy. Did I like your video? I haven't seen it yet. I've had so much going on today. I had to have a look at it though. But yeah, up here we have 3 coyotes. We'll pop up a coyote and have them as you watch the danger coyote. And once they're in, we'll build that up and it'll be sealed. There's our iron breastplates, good. Next, let's look after our noggins. Iron helmets, wonderful. We're still making steel, lovely redwarfies. We are, slowly but surely. Talk about how much steel do we have? Let's have a look-see. Best way to count your active steel bars? 58. Tasty. We're wanting hundreds though, hundreds and hundreds. We have 2 smelters only? I thought we had much more than that. We know what that means. It's time to expand our smeltery. We'll run it up to the north a wee bit more. There we go. Our silver hives are done and we've made 25 more wooden blocks. We just make a hemp seed only stockpile and tell the moon that it can only take from that specific stockpile. That's the one. It's not really micro sniper, it's, stockpile management is easier. Especially for basic stuff like that, it's fine. It's not just falling arrows that phase through floors. A bunch of giant cardinal body parts just phase through the kitchen roof. Wonderful. Hopefully they're not rotting too much. So I completely lost track of what I was doing. Well, this lad's linked up. Cool. Let's pop in a lead wall right over there. Perfection. And over here. This is coming together. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So only about 5 tall. So it's going to be about 8, I think, tall. It's going to be the midpoint of the leg. And at that point we'll start thinking about knees and whatnot, So there is. So I think next point up, we're going to start making our leg a little bit wider. Not massively, but just a wee bit. Some more coal and more clay. Wonderful. Dwarfs over here working very hard. So let's get our hives coming up, because I would like a little bit of mead. We're waiting and waiting because we're hitting early autumn. Shortly, very, very shortly, the dwarves will come back to trade once again. Yeah, let's get some hives. Now usually your best bet is to get hives tucked behind hefty walls out on the surface, but building destroyers aren't really a thing at the moment. Oh, that was the wrong one. That was the nest box. Not quite what we're looking for. We're looking for the hives. There we go. Closest material. 9 and 10. There we go. And we'll have an order for maybe some copper. No, actually not copper, because we don't have much copper, do we? Actually, how much do we have metal object-wise? Oops, not what we want. Material after placement. We have lots of iron, but we're using it for other things. We have 1 copper. Yeah, definitely don't want to make stuff out of copper at the moment. Let's see. A little bit of lead. Definitely don't want lead jugs though. We might just need to go for rock jugs. Let's see. Tin jugs, zinc, clay. Oh, we can have wooden jugs. Heavily. I'm sure the elves wouldn't mind that, right? And we're going to say, if there's bugger all wooden jugs, make some more. We've struck some more onyx. That reminds me, let's catch some more gems, shall we? And we're going to go for this time the stack of 8 lads over here. There we go. Now, once these are up and built, they are already heavenly. And I think we want to gather honey or something as the job. Press honey from honeycomb. Or do we want quite a jug? Oh yeah, that'll destroy the colony. So what we want is we want about 4 of these to not gather. And these will seed all of other colonies. And those jugs will grab us the honey. Charcoal has been completed. And human beast hunters are visiting. Wonderful. Now, we also want mead. Make mead, there we go. Mead is almost valueless, but it is an alternative form of drinkies. And we will say, if there is some honey and food storage items, turn it into mead. Now, the other thing we want is we want 2 more things. First off, we're not glazing fast enough, so we're running out of pots. That's actually why we're not making drinks. Now, I see. As much as I love our pots, we might need to get some rock pots going too. Because that drink's becoming a problem. And we'll just say, just like that. Let's see, what else? I wouldn't mind. Iron helmets are coming, cool. Oh, we need to press, don't we? Press honeys from honeycomb. There we go. And we'll say, if there's pressable honeycombs, then press them. And for that, we do need, I think we need a press, don't we? In the farmer's workshop. So let's see it. That is for grinding. Maybe it is a kitchen's workshop. Must be the farmer's workshop. Spin thread, milk, and shear animals, make shears. It must be just from the farmer's workshop. I think we already have a farmer's workshop. We should do anyway. Let's go up to our strange amalgamation of workshops over here. Ashery. Screw press isn't a farming workshop. Ah, really? So it must be in. Let's see. Over here maybe. No. It shows you how often I use them, to be honest. And you reckon it's not a farming workshop? Really? How strange. Oh, at least they're small. And we'll make it out of rock salt. We'll do a couple actually. One is rock salt, one with dolomite. Perfect match. Spent a good 20 minutes questioning if you're insane trying to find it. yesterday. Yeah. Well, I'm glad we found it. Let's get some more bedrooms, huh? We have a persimmon wood. Go for what are we using upstairs? I can't remember. Oh well, we'll go for apple wood here. Let's see. Bit of persimmon wood? Sure. Why not? It'll be fine. We have some peach as well. I saw that peach up there. Peach looks good, man. Bit of a darker colour, but in between our super dark woods and our super light woods. I like it. There we go. You picked up the Steam version with the recent sale and haven't played it yet, but you're looking forward to it. Oh man, you're in for a treat, neighbour. Especially with the adventure mode coming. Way in April, but still. Everyone's getting hyped, man. It's going to be cool as. Is that still parked up there? It is, cool. And is our stockpile nice and empty? Heavenly. A door's hanging out? Not really, not down there. Oh, a couple are over here. Having a chat, not too bad. You can't wait for adventure mode so you can go and steal from your own civ. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. It's going to be nice. Ah, look, there we go. That's looking a bit better. We have a big mess around this that we need to fill in with bits of wood. But we're getting there. And this is all, persimmon. Now I remember. We have 27 persimmon blocks. Perfection. Yeah, we still can't build over those other things, but that's okay. And a little bit there. A wee bit over this way as well. But yeah, so we'll end up just having these big trunks with no branches on them, but that's okay. And let's see. You have a little bit more left. We should be able to do at least a little bit more of this stuff. There we go. So we need all of this to be filled in as well. But there's no rush. You can't wait for a dragon to wander through, set some of the trees on fire, and it chases a stray cavy ball pup. Oh my goodness, could you imagine? Note the girl reimagining is missing from its proper place. Its proper place was over here on the floor, amidst the bones of a dead person. Oh, you know what I haven't checked on in a while? Let's get down this way. Because down here we have... There it is. So these are still empty, which is cool. Oh, they've all been claimed. Well, that's cool. Let's get these last couple of rooms up. I think all these others, yeah, everything else has been claimed by ghosts. Damn it. Including, like, goblins. Man, goblins don't live here. What are they doing? Let's get a couple more terms, and we'll make sure to dig out a little bit more space. And this will come over this way. And our catacombs will keep winding themselves around. There we go. Knock in a few more spots for a few more coffins. There we go. Just popping them in where it looks nice. There we go. And we'll get a little bit more over this way. There we are. Let's get that going. And over here, we need a door. A rock salt one. Sounds wonderful. Actually, a marble one. There we go. And we would like a coffin, which will pop here. A marble coffin. Good stuff. We're going to have some marble statues. We'll cancel that because we want the coffin there, actually, thinking about it. Marble coffin, there we go. And we would like some displays. Close this material, pop them in. Just like that. And this here is actually going to be the tomb for our noble. Where are you? The Baroness Figod. Figod, are you feeling a bit better? Figod's feeling amazing. They're loving their setup. Fantastic. Oh, someone has made a mistake and used some limestone. Well, looks like we have to wait for this to get removed before we continue. You found an agitated raven corpse 8Z levels below the only place it could have died, in the basement, and did not pass through the entire fort to try and fight there. I don't know, they can be a bit crafty sometimes. Now, oh, I wonder if this is full. Look at that, perfect spot for some hungry wee animals to chill out. And in here, we're going to pop in anything who would like to eat some grass. We have a giant dingo sitting in a cage. I'll bring that in just for fun. Same with that cheetah. But yeah, we're actually looking forward to, listen, I'll get it sorted one of these days. Coyote, breeding pair, we'll definitely want those in. A random eagle. Oh, do we not have any more lads who'd like to have a munch on some grass? Oh, we've got toasted down here, an emush. There we go. A baby llama, a horsefoal, a mule, a goat, cow, moo, and llamas. There we go. We have struck some more rubicel on our journeys. Oh, over that way, very nice. More charcoal, perfect. So how are we going with our iron helmets? Almost done, almost there. This up here is looking cool now. I might get a little bit of flooring up here, just to kind of improve how things look for our poor wee dwarves. Let's see, what do we got? Iron. Don't want to waste that much iron, to be honest. I mean, we need a lot of blocks for that. We can get some claystone. Yeah. There we go. 3 more over that way. There we go. And on top of that, we'll build in probably 3 new smelters just to really bump up our smelting industry. It's gonna be nice. There's our iron helm, perfect. Here comes the dwarfs. We still haven't mined out that corner, so still no trade wagons for us. People might say that's a bit silly, but hey, these things happen. All we needed to do was mine that out and then the dwarfs can come inside. But we didn't. A stray cat has adopted Vibok, the herbalist. Now with those helmets done, I would like some, maybe some iron greaves. Get those pants popping. And Fagoth. Fagoth would like 1 health check. Let's have a nosy. Do we have a Fagoth? We do not have a living Fey Goth. Do we have a dead Fey Goth? We do not even have a dead Fey Goth. Fey Goth is not in the fortress. Takru. Machine War, that's a good name. Welcome in, Takru. That's mined out now. Now we should be able to get dwarves coming in through this way. Along our Billen Road here. Not really a Billen Road, but roads look pretty haggard these days. And that should make it a little bit easier to see where things are coming from. And let's also reclaim all these goodies lying on the floor. Sure else at least someone would have a use for them. Fey Goth would like a dwarf? Of course, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have a good wee selection. And the Mayor Tholtig is meeting with the Outpost Liaison, Tobal. Tobal says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Let's see. I wouldn't mind. Actually, we've got enough animals. What we really want. Spears. Spears. Could you imagine the spears? What else would we like? I don't think I should do, really. That's all I'm feeling is some spears. Yeah. The merchants have arrived. Sadly, not in a wagon, but we can move some goods. We have mega tons of food. Let's pop this on over. That's a seed barrel, not quite what we want to sell. We'll get that one in though. And we'll come down to our tools. Actually, is there any prepared meals lying on the floor? But there is. Including this forgotten beast meat roast, a stack of 257 meals. Just lying on the floor. Well, we'll be selling those, thank you. But let's come into the tools. Have a look in here. One of those. And I think that should probably do it, to be honest. I mean, there's other stuff, but I don't know. Actually, let's get a bin in. Get one of our delicious wee bins involved. We have so much goodies in these bins. And only the cloth bin can be traded. Well, never mind. Can you be a pump operator? I don't think we have a pump operator in the fortress. Yeah, not a single pump operator. I don't necessarily want to assign someone specifically to a pump operator job because we kind of let anyone do that who wants to. Do you have a second choice? Can you be a bard? Of course. We have mega tons of bards. We have a great and mighty collection. We have Oodle, who's the happiest bard in the fortress. We have Onal, who's the angriest bard in the fortress. Would you like a beard or no beard? Let's see, we have some. Ego, Weeb Trapper, Human Bard at the moment, and Destra are all pretty happy. Either is good. Well, it looks like you might be Oodle, the happiest dwarf in the fortress. Oodle, your new name is Fagoth. Whoops. We could even type that properly. There we go. Fagoth, the bard, 26 years old, married to Ming, Rin clans, with 2 extra bonus lovers. It's my mess, cries Fagoth, the competent appraiser. Values leisure time though, which is cool. Let's see, so Fagoth has come in with some very tattered clothing and a bronze emuth, which is some sort of drum I think, based off the spray. Ming, the bard, is your husband and is actually in the fort, which is cool. You have no family here. Not even a faintest whisper. And you have a couple of friends, and a Care Bard man is your master. Do we actually have one of those on the map? Ah, the Care Bard man is dead on the floor. Amazing. Let's see. 4 kills. 2 humans, 3 humans in total, and 1 goblin. 3 of them in the rise desks, and 1 down in the trade wide. Fagoth is a little bit of an adventurer, a little bit of a murderer at heart. She has a great feel for social relationships, an amazing spatial sense, and very good intuition, but poor creativity. She despairs of anything positive happening in the future, and lives without the feeling of hope. Jesus Christ. She is swayed by emotional appeals, and is often cheerful. She often feels lustful, and can easily fall in love or develop positive feelings towards others. She does not easily hate or develop negative feelings, and tends to make a small mess of her own possessions. She can handle stress, which is probably why her happiness is through the roof. All in all, pretty good so far. Fagoth personally believes that it would be a fine thing if all time were leisure time, and values peace over war. This is an amazing, amazing dwarf. And the reason why she values peace over war is because she saw the criminal tore thin grasps of the nation of Ward's dead body in 102, and dreams of crafting a masterwork. Fagoth. Glaze shield lights a satin spire, trifle pewter, bone opal, white spotted puffer leather, gems and tables, many forges water buffalo for the water wallowing, and giant lorikeets for the coloration. I might need to go off and make another coffee. I'm doing some power yawns. The words of the safety of mastery and the sight of the Saturnine luxury. When possible, she prefers to consume persimmon wine, all tasty, and absolutely detests mussels. Ganatank is getting ready for coffee mode. He's almost there. But all in all, Fagoth is happy even though she's been homeless since she's been living here. She's probably sleeping on one of the communal beds we have set up, maybe over here, or something along those lines. This is coming together, but yeah, chat, I think for the moment I'm going to sprint off Mark 5 and make a coffee. I'll be lightning quick. I'll bump you guys into BFE mode so you can enjoy that music, and I will boost myself out with a bit of caffeine. Sorry for leaving so quickly after the last time, but mate, when a guy needs coffee, he needs to explode and get moving. But be right back. Hello, hello. I'm back with my coffee. But yeah, let's see if we can't get a little bit more personal floating about. Are we that sort of lucky dwarf? We have 28 persimmon wooden blocks now. I love it. Oh, I might tilt my camera up. Fancy. Yeah, it's fine. I'll just slouch down a little like this, and all will be well. Oops. There we go. And now that this is coming along, I want to get a little bit of this up and over. So that's 3 white. I might push that back 2 more along that way. So we'll go like this. And we will use some billin. Do we have much? What? Are you telling me we're not the sort of lad to have any billin at all? There's not a single whisker of billin been made. Well, I suppose we'll have to wait for a wee while then. Dwarvies, are we out of the good old tetrahedrite yet? I thought we might have a whole bunch. Magnetite. We did do a little bit of mining over this way. How did that go? Oh yeah, we chewed up all the tetrahedrite available to us. It's making sure we haven't broken into anything unfortunate. Yep, yeah, that there. Ah, there's tetrahedrite. Handy. But yeah, we need to seal it off. That is a cave that connects the caverns together. Our fortress is currently open to intrusion by horrible monsters down below. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Well, fine then. We will head to the south and see if we can't find some more. That should give us some sort of an idea. Sniper's drinking tea made by his grandma. Oh, heavenly, heavenly. Cattenaril and the surrounding lands have been made a county. Awesome. Also, how iron greaves are coming along. So our dwarves should be getting honeycombs from these wee lads, automatically. Excuse me, what? An animal caretaker is taken by a fair murder. Good luck, buddy. And these are not ready to be split. I'm not actually seeing them have any bees inside. We might have a problem that there's just no bees on the map. That could be our issue. Well, our wonderful and delicious plans of making mead and honey. There's just corpses everywhere up here. Disturbing. But yeah, there's no bees. There's froggies. But I'm not seeing even the smallest bee at the moment. Well, sadly, no meat for these dwarves. Now, one thing I'm tempted to do, to be honest, because who was talking about it? Was it Lennox? Maybe it may be Lennox talking about how they want to make little above-ground villages and all that sort of stuff. I was thinking maybe we should steal Lennox's idea. Ooh, Santia's grabbed a metalsmith forge. Santia, buddy, what are you doing? This is awesome. You're only an animal caretaker? Dabbling metal crafter, off you go, buddy. Ah, this is ready. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of a fishing village would be nice. I mean, sure, dwarves would get massive, like mental damages from being rained on from time to time, but still. So, what I would like would be... Oh, that's right. That's what we want. We want smelters. I had to take a moment, but normal smelters is what we want. We only have a couple. We need more than 2. So we'll do one there. And we could just make them out of anything that catches our fancy. Like granite, for example. And over here. And one here maybe. There we go. 4 new smelters. That'll boost things up with any luck. You can't watch stream because your internet is being absolutely snot right now. Oh, buddy. I get that. That's rough, man. But that's all good. I'll be streaming tomorrow. And there's the VOD. So there's no big worry. There we go. More smelters. That'll do us wonders. These are ready. We will do a little bit of our, is it limestone? Maybe? Yeah, 418 limestone. I absolutely love it. Also, I love the way that our walls are looking now. The engraved ones down there, I mean, look at that. That looks so good. Now that it's darkened with that mod, 10 out of 10. I love it forever. All that limestone just all over the show. Man, every time I do this and I put down blocks on the floor to make them colourful, I think to myself, man, I really miss the days when the floor had the rock colour applied to it. It looks so nice. Rather than just this grey colour, but it is what it is, I suppose. This is just how the game is going to be right now, that's fine. It would be nice if it was a toggle or something, but you know. What can you do? Let's get that limestone. Feels disappointing. Well, you should do it, Sniper, for the hobby of it. For the fun of releasing stuff. Like me, I don't stream because I want to get famous. I don't stream because people turn up. I stream because it's fun. I like to stream. Sometimes numbers go up, sometimes numbers go down, but I'm doing it because it's fun. I do YouTube stuff, like, well, I upload VODs there, because that's pretty fun as well. Hardly anyone turns up for them, and when they do, the average watch time is like 5 minutes. But that's all good, I keep doing it. It's still fun for me. So it's one of those things where it's like, don't expect to explode into popularity because you've worked hard. Do it because it's fun. Make the sort of content you enjoy making. You're just like me. I'm having a fun time right now. That made your mood much better? Yeah, man. You've struck green tall men. And it's like when I tell other people they should try streaming. Because it's, I say that not necessarily because I think, you know, oh, they'll get really famous doing it, or, you know, they'll have great success. More along the lines of, oh, it's fun. Maybe this person will have fun streaming. Countess of the Channeledclosed has ended the mandate. Thank you, thank you. These days are still working down. We're not hitting our nice wee little stuff at the moment. We'll have to have a look around once I've finished mining that out. But you know. I'm liking the way this floor looks, man. It adds a little bit of something extra to the fortress, right? There's all our smelters. They already have megatons of jobs queued up inside it. Hopefully that'll make things work a bit faster. Maybe. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? We were going to make some spikes down here. All these cats hooning about down here. Playing amongst the corpses. Revolting, cats, revolting. But yeah, so we want spears. I don't think we're making them, are we? Oh, we're making 10. No, that's steel bars. Whoops, brain fart. But yeah, no steel spears. How many can we make? Where's our steel? We have 66. Awesome. Let's make 66 steel spears. No, 10. That's 66? Thank you. And we'll start popping them down here, and we're going to pop them down where we see the most amount of corpses. So generally in this region, a few along here as well. So once this is done, all the way up to, I think this level here. Yeah, I think that's as tall as we want it really. We'll start putting in more rooms and stuff in here. It'll be cool, man. Look at these lads off sparring. Wonderful. Now, how are we doing in Statue Town? Ah, we've cleaned that one up, cool. Let's get that going again, shall we? Ah, that's what we're looking for. There's our delicious wee marble. And once that's built, we can come up to here. This is elevation 9. So, it's about 5. Yeah, we can start making our legs a bit wider, I think. So yeah, that's about 5 levels. We'll make them a wee bit wider. And then, probably at about 11, we'll do the kneecaps. See, we're getting slowly but surely. Look at all the lads just hanging out here. Swordsdorf. Ah, those are guards. Oh, have we done our trading? I'm not certain we have. No, we mustn't have. Look at all this stuff lying about. Now they have heaps of stuff for us. Alright. Let's get our broker over. Broker, I forgot. Broker, please. The broker's constructing a building, but because I'm lazy, our broker is no longer constructing a building. Broker, come over here and do some trading, buddy. They're already here. They're already ready to go. All this meat. There we are. 8,000 value. I think a little bit of that's been eaten, but that's okay. These things happen. Some log, yes, thank you. I don't really want barrels from them. I don't really want the bins. We'll grab the anvils. And I think that should probably do, I think. Yeah, we'll trade that. I'll get 3,000 profit, should be fantastic. And now, we are done trading with the dwarfs. Now, what I would also like, while all this other stuff is going, I would like a library. So let's put our library, maybe, I'm thinking, it's a good spot for a library. Over here's a nice wee spot. We can have a nice big library over here. So I think to begin with, we're going to mine just along here. Well, is that underneath a tree? Wonder if that'll cause the tree to collapse. Tree, you're in an awkward place, buddy. We're going to come up and we're going to chop these few trees out of the way over here, because otherwise they'll drive me up the wall. Once those are chopped, we'll start working on that, I promise. And if we come down here, I don't think we've hit that galena, sadly. We do have a little bit more green tourmaline, which is nice. But not the galena, sorry, the tetrahedrite. We have a little bit there. I don't think that's quite enough to kick our tetrahedrite machines running. And over here, as much as I'd like to mine over that way, that is the cave that opens us to the depths below. And remember, we do have a cavern invaders, so if we're not careful enough, cavern invaders could let themselves in and just like kind of try and eat a small portion of the fortress. There we go. So we're just mining along, well, not mining through that part, and that'll let us get a little bit more of that mineral. And we'll do the same off this way actually. Oops, there we go. We'll let our dwarfs work on that for a wee while. The other thing I'd like, that doesn't need nearly as much effort as a fantastic wee library, I would like a little wee bit of a place for a cloth worker's workshop. Because we do need some spare clothing. So over here we'll have a wee small stockpile for all our clothes and stuff. There we go. A bit of a door there. I should get that going. The merchants will be leaving. That's fair. That's no worries. And already we're making more bill and chat. We're making bill and life is improving. Dwarves are returning to nature. This coffee, as much as I'd like to have a drink, it's a bit toasty, man. It burns the old lippage. I don't know how much I like the idea of dwarves using it as a shortcut. We'll have to keep an eye on that, I think. The Countess. Oh, because the Countess would like better rooms and stuff, so they're asking for stuff. They'd like 3 amulets, that'll take care of itself. And we would like 1 more weapon rack and 1 more armor stand. Well, I think we've made those already, actually, so let's get over this way to where our person lives. And in military, we have an armor stand over there. Limestone, thank you. And weapon rack. And weapon rack can be right there. Limestone. Heavenly, thank you. And we're smoothing the way up here. Dwarves doing their very best to get this thing popping along. There we go. There goes our merchants. We've got more wooden blocks. Now if I was a sort of lad. Oh yeah, look at this wee little lad keeping an eye out. Wonderful. Grouchy when caught in the rain. Well, bad news. That's all that's going to be happening to you for now. Oh, we're finishing this up. That's all good. The Hillocks of Paddle Whip. Oh my god, what a name. Paddle Whip. The Hillocks of Paddle Whip have been founded nearly a day's travel to the southeast and incorporated into your holdings. Alrighty. I'm just worried we might have a bit of a, yeah, we certainly do. We need to get rid of this little bit of it. There's 2 of them here actually. Now dwarves can't remove them. I think that might be a problem with you as well. Yeah, those all go in the bin, thank you. Just to get them out of our hair. Then our dwarves will be able to get back to work, I think. That's just coming along, that dwarves are working hard. Ah, there's that coffee. Now, these have hopefully been chopped. They have. Heavenly. Oh, is that some goodies? I'll have that, thanks. So what we want to do, specifically along this little edge over here, is we're going to remove this and we're going to replace it probably with billion, iron, silver, whatever takes our fancy. That little lump there, we can leave that as is. I'm not too concerned about that. But that's the edge of our library. Struck up against the wall. For maximum fanciness. We're doing this first, because once we replace that, then we can mine out the inside, and we never ever want to breach the fortress. More charcoal's being completed. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and let's not forget to do some engraving up this way. Really make the dwarves feel a bit happy, even though they're stumbling through waves and oceans of corpses and mangled body parts. You know. Also, we haven't seen the zombie invaders in a while. I think we may have killed all the necromancers. Up here, how are we doing with that billing? Are we billing boys here? We have 24 billing. Perfect, thank you. There we go. So I was just listening to that music and I was like, wait, is that the tune to Zombie? Very strange. There we go. So it's weird things like that, man. Sometimes I notice it'll be like, I'll hear like a track that has the same like intro few bars to like the Eminem, this one song. I can't remember the name of it or even who wrote it, but it has the same little like 3 or 4 bars, and just that tiny piece of chord progression makes my brain automatically think that Eminem's gonna like rip into a song, but no. Man, you know. Ooh, migrants, hello. I was gonna say, tomorrow I'm gonna put up my Christmas tree. Keen as beans. I wanted to put it up yesterday, but yesterday I wasn't feeling good. I wanted to put it up today, but today my legs have been giving me the beans. So I'll put it up tomorrow. Even if I can't get the whole thing done due to leg problems, maybe, you know, I'll at least get the tree itself popped. Yeah. Someone has engraved a masterpiece. Should I buy an extra secondary Christmas tree and have it behind me in the streams? Ooh, I like the ideas of that. I could buy a cheap one. As you might have noticed, I like Christmas time. Don't know why. It's like a massive celebration of people just buying 10 tons of crap. But hey, whatever. Let's get some little wee bits of wood up here, shall we? What have we got? Applewood sounds hilariously fantastic. Do you have a bit of peachwood? I think I might go for peachwood actually. Oop. That was me typing with my hand in the wrong position. Listen, buddy, you need to settle down. There we go. I love how people will be like, oh, you know, Deep Space's streams are the most relaxing things ever. People just come in here to fall asleep and have a great time. And then suddenly it's like I'm telling off my keyboard. Or something weird like that. Getting stern with a video game. I'm not doing it seriously, you know. But still. It does make me laugh, just the thought of it. Let's get some alder up here, shall we? Just like this. Pop, there we go. And actually, how's our noble thinking? Look at those green lights. We know our mayor would like something better, but our mayor can wait, you know. Masterpiece engravings all across the fortress. Yeah, look at this stuff. Our floors coming in. Our fortress grows colourful, more and more colourful each and every passing day. Another masterpiece. More charcoal has been made. Not much of a migration that time. We only got about 10 layers. I want to have a look though. Were any of these layers super impressive? Not especially. We do have some more herbalists. Yeah, have fun being outside. We get sieged occasionally. No new fancy engravers, that's fine. Jimmy lads? Only dabbling, you snots. Someone become a powerful Jimmy lad. An adequate weaponsmith? Nah, you gotta be better than adequate now, that's the new rule. But yeah, nothing too fancy on the dwarfy front. I also want to keep an eye on cooks. I wouldn't mind a better cook. Down here. Cooks. There we go. Whoop, excuse me. We have some skilled cooks. Once we get kind of like master or high master, then we'll think about it. Sire Megas has great and fantastic news. What's up, Sire? Have you made a fantastic and wonderful discovery? Let's do this with a little bit of, what do we got? Diorite, sounds wonderful. The Christmas tree has arrived. Ooh, nice. Are you one of us cool lads who has a fake Christmas tree? And you bring it out every year? Or do you have a full-on pine Christmas tree? The one the cats like to live inside of? A bit of the old oinky iron, the pig iron. It's a 7-foot tall pine. Wow. Yeah, I think my parents have done a real Christmas tree using a pine once or twice. But for me, I don't know, man, not so much really. It is cool though, don't get me wrong. A fancy Christmas tree, I love them. You get that nice pine smell, and if you have cats, your cats will live in the tree all the time. I think it's cute, other people hate it. Mostly because it half destroys your Christmas tree. It smells fantastic, oh yes. There we go. Oh, let's remember to turn these into actual bedrooms, huh? There we go, there's the start of our clothing industry. What are we going to use for the flooring though? I wouldn't mind if we started with some plumwood blocks. I don't think we have enough plumwood for the whole thing, but we'll get it going. Down to 50. 38. Now we're starting to show it. 28, yeah, there we go. It's really starting to feel it now. 22, yeah, we don't have enough for the rest of it. We will just tidy this up a wee bit. A small amount, and we'll do a little bit of, you know, the dithering effect. There we go, the plumwood. Starting to really do fantastically now. We have 3 left. I think a little bit there would be nice. And a little bit over there. There we go, and the rest of it we'll use maybe some older apricot wood. I can feel it calling to me. There we go. All the way over here. There we go. We can finish it off with that. Perfect. And for this area, what else do we have? What really catches my interest? Chestnut? I mean, tempting. I would like to save that chestnut for other stuff though. What else do we have? We're a little bit of slate, a lot of pyroclast. I was hoping for a bit of a generic boring block we could put back here, but I'm not seeing it. We have nothing unfancy in this fortress right now. Alright, it sounds like it's time for some chestnut. We can have chestnut flooring in our stockpile. Prime pouncing locations. Oh, your cat's already scouting? Nice. Chestnut everywhere. There we go. Once that's done, we can get our workshops in. Pine biting locations. But yeah, I'll keep an eye out for an extra Christmas tree I can pop behind me. Just in, I think over here, yeah, up in that region. Should look nice. It won't be a massive thing, it'd be like, they call them like apartment Christmas trees because they're quite thin. It looks cool though, I promise. And already our flooring's coming in. All this nice plum wood with the chestnut in the background. Excellent. And while that's going on, I just love having minecart tracks running through the fortress. That looks really cool. But yeah, we are going to get another minecart track, by the way, that comes down. That's going to bring food up to the tavern, which is over here. A new petition. Cadle channel patent. Nope, sorry Cadle. You need cool names. More steel bars have been made. Wonder how our steel spears are going. Have we made millions? We have not even made a single sausage of steel spears. Besma, what are you doing? You're forging iron greaves, huh? I'm a very, very important person. I see. What happened to the guy that was down here? Did we lose that guy? We must have lost that guy because we did have a guy down there working on a artifact at some point. Strange. Also, when you put some high-speed minecarts on tracks, there will be a lot of fun. Yeah, we're not going to use rollers. That would be an extreme amount of carnage very quickly. I don't think I've seen anyone use rollers except for using them in traps. Spooky. More lavish meals have been completed. Look at this. And look at that nice repatterning we got up there. See, it helps it blend across. It's cool. But what we need for now is a few things. So I think we have everything we need from here, because we will get stuff from the farmer's workshop, but we already have one of those somewhere else, which is nice. Instead, we'll come up this way, and we would like a leather workshop. Oh, the hillocks of Body's phrase has been found a day's travel to the southeast and incorporated into your holdings. So a nice wee leather workshop. Make it out of apple wood. We have 84 apple wood. I love it. We need a loom. There we go. Apple wood. And a clothes workshop. We will get a dye going eventually, but for right now we just want the basics. There we go. Tasteful floors. Thanks so much, Caveman. And welcome in, dude. Always nice to see a new friendly face around. Hope you've been having a nice wee day. More wooden blocks. Perfect. Now, how's this going up here? Ooh, we brought it all the way down. Look at that. Nice. Do we have any more billion? We have 72 billion bars. Life is fantastic. Everything is made of sunshine and happiness. There we go. comes across to here like that. However, we do want to push it up to the north a wee bit. So we'll come up, I think, just like this. And up this way, like that. Perfection. And this, I think, will just come up to here. Actually, I might make it match the other side a wee bit. So up here. There we go. And then it comes up, pretty much up to there. That looks a bit nicer. And once that's done, we put in a bit of roofing up here, and that'll be that. Heavenly. What am I making from billion? Or billion, or whatever you would like to call it. Upper floors of a tavern? Yeah. See, this is our dance area of the tavern. But we need bedrooms for people to sleep in, places for us to store booze, kitchens and stills and all sorts. So we're building it, and we're building it up through the floor and out, spiking out the side of this hill here. It's going to be cool once it's done. Oh, these wee dwarfs working so hard. All these little fishy bits everywhere. 27,000 kilometers of muscle shell. Oh, we have struck through something. We have native gold. I forgot about that. Shell opal. Now, did we strike through this, or is someone just exploring? I think someone out here is exploring. I don't think we struck through anything. We should be fine. More billion bars have come together. Oh, we are running... No, we're not. I was going to say, we're running low on marble blocks. We have so much marble blocks. It's almost obscene. So over here, I think... So we want our shins to kind of stay as they are, the front of them. But the back should probably start looking like this now. Maybe with a bit of that as well. Yeah, I reckon that's pretty good. Am I going to deconstruct these stairs? I am. Not right now though. At the moment, we're still working. Those stairs are just scaffolding. Let's get all that marble. There we go. To keep an eye on that, because we will run out of marble eventually. We're chewing it up at a good rate. Oh, and let's not forget over here. So we want two separate stockpiles sharing the same sort of area. This one is going to be for armor, but we're going to come down and we're going to say no metal, no shields. Let's see, other materials. Plant cloth, leather, because we'll make leather pants and stuff occasionally. Yarn is welcome. Silk, always welcome. And I think we should be pretty good with that. And then we would like a new one. Up and over here. And this one is going to be for cloth. And that also includes little bits of string and crap. Nice and easy. Hey, Swordsdorf has slipped into depression. No. Oh, that's right. I remember what we were doing over here now. I was thinking to myself, wait, what were we up to? We were up to this. This is exactly what we want to see. So along here, we would like a wall. And it's going to be made of... We have 100 130 for iron, 76 steel. Let's make this out of iron. An iron wall to our library. It's pretty good, man. Oops, that's what we're looking for. This sort of comes up over this way. Happy as Larry. Now I do remember we did channel through this quite severely over here. So we'll go like this. Yeah, I think that should be pretty good. The bit over there. There we are. And then over this way. And once that's done, we'll put in our iron ramps all along the edge up here. But yeah, over here, the edge of our library. Now, let's see. Oop, I see someone. It's a wee bit low on the woods. And we're out of coal. And the reason we're out of coal is because we've almost run out of bits of tree. So let's get over this side. Actually, we can come over here this time, maybe. Ooh, that's a big ginkgo tree. No, it's not. It's... okay, it's quite tall, but it's only a thick ladder on the bottom level. Come on, give this all a swift chop. I'm sure the fisher dwarf won't mind trees crashing down about him. Yeah. Oh, this is all full now. Cool. So up here, this is sort of like going to be similar to this. A nice wee little area. That's more for meetings. This is for dining. So this will have some chests and stuff. 2, 3. There we go. And some thrones. And let's see. So I'm thinking a couple of chests up here. And then some cabinets. And then finally, ooh, do we have an instrument? No. Well, never mind then. What else can we pop in that one little corner? We could go for a statue. It's kind of normal to have statues in your break room, right? Yeah. And while that's happening, we can smooth. Oh, we're saving. If I have time, can I show you how my military is set up? Of course. Just wait for the save to land and I'll show you straight away. My military is so simple, but it works really, really well. So we will mine across from here, just because I want to clean up those walls there. But now, let's have a look at our military, huh? So we have 3 squads. One of them is effectively a dead squad. We have the barricaded sinews, our oldest military, melee. And down here, the merged urns, also melee. And they're all both set up the same way. So my equipment is just the normal melee metal armor stuff that comes base in the game. I could make it more fancy, but to be honest, I don't really need to. Not really. You can just use the basic one. Maybe sometime I will make a fancy one, maybe next Fortress even, just to kind of show off how it works. But our schedule. So, this is the same for every military squad, melee or ranged. So I always have them on constant training, because they're dedicated military for the Fortress. And if we look at the edit, all I do is I remove the original training order, which is usually at least 10 should train. And I drop this thing here, the minimum number of soldiers to follow new order, drop it all the way down to 2. And this means that at any given time, if I click the training button down here, at any given time 2 must be training. What this means is dwarves will always come up and start doing training, but a lot of them can also look after their own needs and help out around the fortress. And the reason we go for 2 instead of 1 or 3 or something like that, and this 2 is the minimum amount of dwarves you need for sparring to happen. And sparring is the best way for your dwarves to train. So, we'll always have people training up there. as much as possible. Some will wander around and do other things to keep their happiness up. And that's that. Nice and easy. I've done that since version... Man, which version? 47, I think. Because before that one, there was a few glitches that was really popular and people would make danger rooms instead. Usu Dress Crew. Ooh, that's a nice name. Welcome in. Have fun sleeping on the floor. With that done, we're going to come across this way, and that is not going to be just random rocks. It's going to be some silver. There we go. And you're seeing people bringing the chests already, bringing in the chairs now, people doing smoothing, people using this as a bit of a cheeky shortcut, but that's okay. Also equip always, that's the one. If you're under attack, like we are right now, intruders. Someone's upper arm is intruding? No. Necromancers. Not in zombie invasion, but necromancers coming to attack the fortress. But if you're under attack, you don't want to give your dwarves an order to get ready and then have them all run across the fortress trying to get their armor together. Always have their armor equipped. So no matter what, if you're under attack, if there's a forgotten beast, if an animal just attacks one of your melee dwarves, they're always ready. Always, always. Super important, at least for me. Now, anyway, we have some necromancers coming in. This could be very hectic very quickly. Let's begin by popping our civilian alert and closing shut the trade entrance. 3 ranks of intruders, drive them away. In comes people. Careful, the bridge will pop. You don't want to get squashed now. Oh. There we go. And we'll wait for the last few people to come in, and then we'll turn on the blenders. You see nothing wrong with the danger room, but when people make their dining hall to a danger room, something might be wrong. Yeah, I think... So a danger room, for it to be like something that wouldn't be too much of an exploit, because danger rooms train your dwarves up mega quick. Mega quick. I think the training from a danger room would have to be slowed down a wee bit, and then... I don't know, rather than just popping spears all the time and having your dwarves dodge them, maybe have actual proper training equipment that you can install, like training furniture. So rather than your dwarves dodging spears all the time, maybe they'll be attacking a thing in the corner, or, you know, maybe you will be dodging spears. But just to have like a variation on just the same layout every time. And have it be more involved than build spear trap. Trigger spear trap on repeat until you win. The end. Alright, is anyone out here? It doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing anyone up here either. I'm seeing a block, but that's okay. Yeah, we're all good. We're all good. Right. With our dwarves inside and nice and safe, it's time to start the spinny bits. Pull the lever near the thrips and near the stray kitten. A vile force of darkness has arrived at the same time as the necromancers. Things are getting more and more frisky. The vile force of darkness has turned around and run away home. Well, that's fine. What are we looking at so far? So the invaders have given up. That's very strange. But our minecarts are spinning, at least 2 of them are. Oh, don't come in right now. Why were you outside, Miller? And a cat who's half dead. And a herbalist. It's too late to save them, chat. Sorry, Miller. The Miller is fine and uninjured. Nope, Miller died. The end. Here comes the first of the goblins. Well, sometimes doors come in too late and get blended. We also have the first of the sieges coming in now. So how many enemies do we have? A little bit, about the same as last time. We should start seeing a pretty hefty wave shortly. Oh, someone didn't make it. Someone got scooped off the edge. Hundreds and hundreds of snatches all across the map. Here comes the goblins in huge waves. None of them really making it through so far. Oh, people getting launched into the background. That reminds me, I should probably lock this, huh? Oh, door taken by invaders. Military. Can you come down here and look after this, please? I'm not sure how they could be taken by invaders when they're like almost completely dead. Oh, there's our goblin. Is it ours? No. You coming in there, goblin? We just have them stationed there and kill anything that comes through. That'll be fine. I just want to watch the rest of the siege. Oh, one guy's parked up here. The dwarven child is fighting. Everyone's fighting. Why was there a dwarven child fighting? The flying iron bolt strikes the child. There's a goblin in here at some point? Yeah, everyone's dashing around, huh? Animals in all directions. So where is that goblin that's up here, I wonder? Someone has smashed the statue. There's thrones all over the place. Where's that goblin? We have military doors nearby. There's blood everywhere. I think the goblin's dead at this point. Yeah, all the goblins that came up gone. That's fine. We're still under siege. Where are the rest of the sieges? Oh, there's a few up this way, making their way in. Towards the blenders. You need them to walk through it to retake the door. Yeah, I was thinking that would be the case. I don't want them in there at the moment because goblins will keep falling in from the ceiling. Ooh. A dancer's taking a gamble and is struck into the wall. Still alive though. And made it all the way into the fortress. Congrats. The goblins have had enough and they're leaving. And with that, it is now safe for us to send the military through the door and reclaim everything. So, military. Off you go, buddies. There's one. All done. Thank you. Let's turn off our traps now. We have ground away the invaders like it was nothing. Let's pull that one. And this one also. One stopped. These will pop any second. Any second, maybe? More drinks, there we go. And with that, we can clear the civilian alert, drop down the trade entrance, and let our dwarves get back to business. Now I was noticing something here that's a wee bit worrying. There's 10 tons of crap right here. We do need that thrown in the bin ASAP. So we just bin the whole lot, I think. Otherwise, dwarves won't be able to close and lock that door when things get a bit spicy and exciting. And there we go. We're back in business. This is ready for the next one. So that's elevation 10. So that is, let's see. Yeah, so. So wanting these to be what, 18 high or something? Which will bring us up to 22, which is fine. Five, 6 tall. We'll do this one more high and then we'll do our knee, I think. Yeah. marble blocks. The Countess would like certain goods. Many animals are being completely run over, taking no damage, so it's fine. Our Countess would like more amulets. That'll happen by itself. It's fine, there's no problems. How are we doing down here? People are still tidying this, I appreciate that. A dwarven child is stumbling about obliviously. It must be all of the corpses. I don't think they like it, not really. Now, hey, this is coming together, look at that. A nice place for dwarves to hang out and eat now. We have just this up here, and this is just effectively storage. This is all RP stuff, by the way. Dwarves won't use storage like this if it's not in a place that requires storage, you know? There we go. But they will use these tables to drink and eat at. And they will use these beds to sleep in. Now let's see. It is why you add tables and bookshelves to bedrooms. Yeah, it looks nice, right? Bookshelves in bedrooms are 10 out of 10. Now, and over here, that's a bedroom. That has a bed. Also has tables, chairs, various chests, a bookshelf, some statues. We need to put something on this, by the way. Do we have any large gems? Do we? Mechanisms, millstones, light, legwear, large gems. We do, 2 of which are forbidden. Should we pop in this wooden opal cabochon? Yeah, that'll do the job. Masterpiece limestone cabinets. Mayor's ended the mandate. Dwarven child, go have a drink. Oh, you're playing and depressed? Yeah, that'll do it. The hillocks of showers paddled has been found in a day's travel to the southeast and incorporated into your economy. Wonderful. We're working on steel spears. We've done a few, not many though. And let's make sure the merged dunes. Ooh, they have their equipment. Well, alright then. What are you equipped with, buddy? Copper chain leggings. I see a broken bronze helmet. Just grabbing whatever's lying on the floor, you know. Now. Lots of goblin corpses, random dwarfs as well, as is tradition, thrown in the corpse pile. Now, let's see. So, aside from all that fun stuff, and this, alright, there we go. So over here, to do the knee, I think we'll do like this. Oh, let's make sure we choose our material, thank you. We're going to use a bit of marble. But the kneecap itself, maybe something like this. Yeah. All that marble, there we go. We'll let that happen for a while. The next thing I want to work on, because we've never once had access to the other side, and look, bees, chat, bees. Certified pre-owned equipment. Only a little stained and dented, it's fine. So, I would like to begin by chopping some of these trees, because we want to chop this back a bit. so we can put a bridge in here without it crashing directly into this hill. I mean, we could put a bridge anywhere, like we could put one down here, but it looks kind of weird to have a straight bridge across an angled thingy. I mean, we could do it over here, I suppose. The only problem with doing it here is it's very close to our statues. So I don't know, I think we'll go up here after all. Psyomegas, posting beers in all directions. Psyomegas is excited for mead, just like me. I wouldn't mind a little. The mayor would like goodies. What do you want? I would like 3 battle axes, of course. We're going to go for 3 iron battle axes, thank you. Nutina, just 3. There's a bit of a backlog in our forging department, but hey, good luck. So we'll come up. Do you want to chop that one down as well? Yeah. We would like to chop every single tree available, including this massive one. I know, for some people, it might be nice to hold on to a tree here and there, but look. If the tree wants to grow there, it's its own fault for getting the swift chop. Forgotten beast leather lying on the floor. Nice. 25 more wooden blocks. I wonder what happened to those invaders who were supposed to drive away. Did they just get spooked and run away? Wax crafts. Ooh. Wax figurines of bees. We could have that as a massive export. Bees everywhere. Made of wax. Melts on the way home. Leaves weird stains on your hands. Minecart. I think it's completely empty. Oh, it has a bin filled with blocks? Well, alright then. Oh, the music's gone. There we go. So you just have to kind of sort of raise your eyes a little bit at the music. Down comes these trees. Including the massive ginkgo tree over here. Incredibly tall, but now it's gone. Lavish meal and wooden table have both been completed. I love it. So let's start channeling this down, shall we? Drinks a stool? Where do you lie? Dwarves, hurry up with your brewing. More charcoal's been completed. Heavenly. Everything is flammable if you try hard enough. I mean, yeah, you heat anything to a certain point and it'll probably catch fire or explode. Not artifacts though, no. Artifacts I think can catch fire, but they'll never be destroyed, so they'll just burn forever, forever and ever. So, over here, one thing we want to start working on. First off, can we throw this in the bin? Thank you, dwarves. Secondly, so along here, I would like to actually start shoring this up with probably maybe iron, with rock pillars occasionally. So what we'll do is every now and again, we'll use a bit of iron, just like that, and in front of it, we'll use probably some, is it limestone? Limonite? Limestone. Then it'll look better because we're going to chop this whole thing away and it's going to be very flat. But if we make it look like it's got a big retaining wall, we'll look much better. Oh, let's be careful not to crash into that though. Forever ever. That's the one. You feel like materials need carbon or hydrogen to burn unless there's a technical definition that doesn't involve a chemical reaction with oxygen. You're probably true. I don't know, I'm no chemist, man. I suppose if you take things into deep space, where there is not a single molecule of fuel, we'll just get some melted stuff. There we go. Dwarves are working away on this, and once it's done, we'll channel down to the next level. It'll take them a wee while. Iron's a bit hefty, you know. And while they're working on that, let's go over here and have a look at this stuff. There's our nest coming in. Why was this done in such a way no one can get to the other side now? It's not clever, dwarves, it's just silly. The other one worked fine, but not this one. Dwarves are like, no, no. Not for me, thank you. So far, I'm still liking that. Oh, hello. A Shira has been possessed. Well, we'll get an artifact, but no skill buff for it. Here we go. So we have iron walls with the little limestone pillars buttressing it. Do you know who Andre 3000 is? The guy from Outcast who sang that song? Yeah, I do. Why? Let's channel out the next layer. All the way across, like this. And we'll come down a level, make sure we're not going to intersect with this. We should be fine, we just have to be a bit careful down here. That's okay though. This year he released a bunch of music played on traditional woodwind instruments, and it's all really good. Oh snap, that is cool. There's our greaves. Now, so we've got the breastplates, the greaves, gauntlets. There we go. Make sure these lads update this stuff with the best stuff available. Otherwise, they'll just grab random crap. Someone stop with the fishery. Megas. Lucky you were named dwarf, otherwise you would have been thrown out of the fortress for such a thing. Look at all these shells everywhere. What a disgusting mess. One new fishery, please. You can hear me finally. Awesome, awesome, dude. Welcome back. The bookkeeper is fighting. The cat is fighting. The bookkeeper is hurting everyone around them. Megas is attacking half of the fortress. The thresher kicks the clerk. There's blood on the floor. Someone's right ear has fallen off. No, our beekeeper, Vutok. We needed the Vutok. So many people are in the hospital. What's going on in here? We do have our doctors and stuff. Oh my god, look at the carnage. Detan, the clerk, has passed away. We have a small riot. People are doing a bit of fighting here. I think people are killing each other while they're trying to rest in the hospital at the moment. A true dwarven tradition. But we've calmed down now. Did we lose any nobles? It does not look like it. We'll look at that. Oh, the Ashen Roads have lost a militia captain. However, the Ashen Roads aren't really around at the moment. The merged urns are down a dwarf, that's fine. The Countess would like certain goods. Some amulets, it'll happen by itself, that's all good. Let's get down here and have a look at our nice sweet little catacombs. Catacombs, we need to pull you up, don't we? Yes. BFX, closest material, and let's slam in some coffins. And then we can do some doors, all that good stuff. All around here, there we go. So some I like to leave empty because we can actually mine those out and turn them into little branches and our tombs down here. BPR, there we go. Slamming some doors. There and there. And that is going to be another little bit more. Maybe it'll be enough for our current amount of dead doors. Unlikely, unlikely. We did have a lot of carnage recently. You saw me contemplate saying that out loud and then decide not to. Yeah, I couldn't, I wouldn't be able to do the accent. You know, I'd probably just insult everyone. So I thought, maybe not. But yeah, look at this. This is looking nice now. I like it. We need to do a bit of smoothing up here in the storage area. That's about it. Meanwhile, my asthma. The cats go in, have a big whiff and go, oh no thank you. There's some more drinks and our battle axes are done. Nice, nice. Ooh, Niche has claimed themselves a stoneworker's workshop. Niche is going off to get what they need. A ghostly wrestler has been put to rest. They're popping people away in the graves. Wonderful and heavenly. Now, how are we doing over this way? We're getting there. So, we need to mine this all at one step. All the way to there, sounds good. And once that's gone, that's all going to be replaced with iron. And one there, and probably one over there. Yeah, it will be our rock pillars again. There we go. It's coming together. So, from there across, around about to there. Oop, let's make sure we specify those materials, shall we? Select material after placement. Across we go. Let's get that iron coming in. 125 iron bars. And this is, what are you? Limestone? Cool. Whoops. That was me pressing every button. Limestone, we have 74 steel now. So I think that should be pretty good. There we are. You have too much iron. We have so much iron. We have iron, raw iron, like magnetite for walls. We have hematite, I think somewhere. We have magnetite as far as the eye can see. I mean, look at this. Everywhere, man. We are a magnetite heavy fortress. We're running low on coal, but we have heaps of logs, so I'm unconcerned. How are we looking up here, I wonder? Very tasty is how we're looking. So up here, we need a floor. However, floor's not going to be of wood this time. I also don't really want it to be of billen, because it'll probably look pretty disgusting if we have the whole thing of billen. What we'll do instead is we'll come down, and what do we got? I don't think we have much in the way of the earthen stuff, do we? We have 13 earthenware bricks, not quite good enough there, again. We could do marble blocks for the flooring. We do have a lot of marble. That'd look pretty good, actually. Yeah. And this is just our ceiling, our nice sweet little roof. Oops. And of course, we're going to do a bit of decoration up on the roof. We'll make it look very nice, I promise. We'll do stuff like make little wee entranceways and hatches for maintenance, and we'll do some engravings and stuff. We'll put some crenellations and fortifications. Fortifications? Yes. All that fun sort of stuff. Marble blocks, there we are. Oh, can't build there, huh? Oh, what? Oh, an animal caretaker has been found dead, dehydrated. Well, are you going in the bin? You are? Perfect. Fantastic. Goodbye. Now. Where is it? There we go. Just want to finish off this last little bit over here. So we can't build there, which is weird to me, to be honest. Blocked? Not blocked. Blocked? Not blocked. We'll see what happens when we build up to there anyway. Oh, yeah, we need to finish off the rest of it now. And then we can get that last bit in. Here comes some marble. You usually play on scarce. Rare resources cannot really plate your castle with iron or steel. Yeah. I like playing on scarce just because it's generally what version the earlier versions were set to use. I mean, there's nothing wrong. I know a lot of people like playing on the more frequent ones, but for me, just having one or two simple metals is fine. You just witnessed an explosion of unicorn teeth as it got beheaded. Ooh. Can you carve anything from teeth? I don't think you can you? I know you can from horn and bone, but I don't know if from teeth. Here we go. These lads are working hard. Hey Mink, the drawing researcher, hello, welcome in. How am I doing? Pretty good. Oh, we have a drowned baby. The ice is defrosted on the river, and the child who was playing is no longer playing. More charcoal. The mayor would like goodies. The mayor would like bracelets and amulets. Wonderful, that's all good. You think teeth is a goblin only material? Ah, you could be right there. There we go. See, so we're now building a sort of nice retaining wall now. At least to me, it has a bit of flavour. Oh, that's going to breach right there. So we'll have to do it back from here. Like this. There we go. Scrunch that all down in the way. And across. There we go. We should be good. And then we'll have all this extra space to build with on the bottom for our bridge. Oh, a cat has been frozen. What are these animals up to, man? How did you freeze in the running river? You weirdo. A stray kitten has adopted Vabok, a herbalist. Congrats. People are off sparring. Wonderful. The dwarves are coming up to channel this down. You like the variety of rich resources, but the amount of those resources on lower settings, a shame you can't have small amounts of larger sections of resources. You wouldn't mind the opposite, you'd like a ton, but only want a handful of the selection. Oh, like a, one of those little wee box chocolate things where you like a selection of everything. I could see that. Niche has begun their construction. Niche, what have you got, buddy? 2 boulders of slate, a little bit of limestone, and some ropery cloth that's been dyed green. Oh, was that a bee? There is a bee around here. Hey, there we go. We've got some bees happening. We have at least 1 hive now. 2, 3, 4. But okay, our dwarves are going absolutely bonkers. That's here absolutely fantastic, man. You wish the variety and quantity were separate options. I think if you did that though, you get to the point where you load into a map and it's just steel everywhere. Well, not steel, but iron everywhere. I don't know, man. Well, I suppose it wouldn't really hurt anyone. Why not? Oh, chat. I was about to end the stream, but I have an important announcement. Hoot hoot, chat. Hoot hoot. The elves have had enough. No cavern dwellers. Oh, okay. Oh, they're up the staircase too. Here they come. We're with black cap bow guns and black cap bow darts. Blow darts, rather. How many are there? There's like 5. That's not bad, really. See, that's the sort of siege we want. Just the 5 of them. Some are sitting down in the pond, being jerks. What do you mean people are fighting over here, huh? Oh, there's blow darts everywhere. The rhesus Marquet men have come up to try and attack, and our dwarves have wholesalely slaughtered them. From the looks of things. Not seeing much blood though. Whoops. Where are the rhesus Marquet men, and why can we see them? Alright, we'll tell our military, everybody, to kill this one lad. And they'll kill everyone they find along the way. They'll be charging down these steps any moment. Herbalists and human mazemen. Hey, one of the monster hunters is going down there. If we look down here, the human mazeman bashes the amphibian man blowgunner in the right lower leg, and the injured part is crushed. Now artery has been opened, the force pulls, the right knee tearing apart the muscle and bruising the bone. A ligament has been torn and a tendon. The human maceman bashes the amphibian woman blowgunner in the head, and the injured part is crushed. Yeah, that'll do it. Cabin dwellers, send them back to the darkness. After so long without cabin dwellers, it's nice to be able to fight them again. So how did they come up inside the fortress? Oh, more cabin dwellers. Such hoots. Let me know if their hooting's getting a bit of an annoyance. Rather is a huge monster, so we really want our dwarves to kill that thing. Real quick. Dead amphibian men. The axe dwarf is fighting. The champion punches the amphibian man blowgunner in the head with the right hand, and the injured part collapses into a lump of gore. Holy Christ, our champion is so powerful, they punched someone's head into gore. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised they did. So everyone's charging down to find wherever this rudder is. There we go. And that, if we're lucky, is going to be the end of our invaders. We do have some left, but they're all down in the pond, so we're unconcerned. But with that, with the Minish pushed back, with the fortress reclaimed from the invading enemies, I think it's time. Let's see, so we've done pretty well. We have a good amount of animals now safely tucked away. We have a place for our Baron. It's probably like a count now, I think. Yeah. We have bedrooms on the go. We need to make many, many more, but we're getting there. We have the beginnings of a cloth industry going. We need to get the cloth coming and working in our workshops. We have a nice wee marble industry set up with a nice track that goes all the way to the surface. They have a huge forging area. We need to expand it a little bit more. We have our prison working now. No one's in jail from what I can see from this massive hide, which is nice. Our very first guild hall has come together. We've been doing well, man. And we're almost ready for our big tavern. It's getting there. It's getting there. All in all, our fortress is really doing swimmingly. And of course, we cannot forget about our nice statue we've been working on. These dwarfs, they're always building things in such weird ways. What is this? You snots. And of course, we've been slowly but surely trimming this back. It's almost done up there actually, which is cool. But yeah, chat. I think right now, like you're guessing, it's probably about time we call it done. It's about 9:30 where I am. We've done our nice big stream for today. I've dropped my thing in my mug again. Pardon me for the big clang. But yeah, I hope you guys have had fun today. I certainly have. It's been fantastic. We've done heaps of cool stuff. We've started up some really cool projects. Accurate deep status statue. Hollow leg. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. It has been absolutely awesome. I was looking forward to the stream all day today, and all day yesterday, and the day before. So it's nice to finally be here. You guys will see me again online tomorrow, doing the same fortress as today, the same time as today. But for now, how did the giant crow get into a bedroom? Easily, man, it went through the door. But yeah. You're playing Vintage Story, nice. But yeah, so I hope, let's see. Hope you guys look after yourselves this afternoon, or this morning, depending where you are, or even this evening. Hope your day continues to treat you well. I'll see you again tomorrow, like I was saying. But for now, I think it's time for us to find some fortunate victim for us to visit. Oh dude, Vintage Story's amazing. I need to play it again. But who's online? Who we got? Oh snap! I know a cool person. But Claiborne is apparently still live, still going out of control. Let me visit Claiborne. Actually, let's all visit Claiborne. He might be finishing in a while, but that's okay. He'll bump you off to someone else. Everyone knows and loves Claiborne. We'll pay him a visit. He's fantastic. Make sure you drop him a follow and say hello. Dude's a 10 out of 10 guy and I'm a big fan of his. But for now chat. I'll see you over on Claiborne's channel. Look after yourselves out there. But for now, we'll call it done. So toodaloo and see you tomorrow.